you go to exploration, even if you just have it set on 4 players, doesn't it spawn in a couple AI on the other continent?
That's correct. Yeah, I think
All
that's
right,
how
guys,
it
we're
works
live.
right
What's
now
going
because
on?
you can't
I'm
fill.
joined
I mean, there's
today
4
by
AI
Dave
slots
Ock.
here in the lobby.
Yeah.
You can't fill them like and make them available to players. So I'm assuming that's just the other AIs that will spawn in the new continent.
Yeah, that I think it's kind of fun too. I don't know, that's what your guys' favorite part of the game has been, but I think my favorite experience is like when you like rush to the new world and are trying to find like the sweet spots to colonize, and then you get the treasure ships bringing like tea and chocolate back. I think that's been my favorite jam so far. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, I love that exploration phase. I think it's a lot of fun finding the new lands, looking for like that juicy tea and sugar to ship back home.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's super fun.
I just like watching cities burn.
Yeah, and that's why you're playing Charlotte. You're coming in with Charlemagne.
It takes all kinds.
Yep. Charles Mange.
Yeah, Charles Mange. He's probably of the leaders we're playing. So I'm going to be going for like Isabella in Spain, but starting off is the Axum, who have pretty good economy. Davox on Tecumseh. We have Gunhound on Charlemagne. Dav on how do you say his name? You probably know it.
Pachacuti.
Pachacuti, nice. Who do you guys think is like the most military focused? Probably Charlemagne, right?
Yeah, Charlie can be pretty aggressive. He starts off a little slow because he doesn't get his horses until he unlocks the wheel, which is a little bit deeper in the tree, so he doesn't get him like right off the bat, but he sort of schools up more aggressively later on in the age.
So once unlocked, okay, so military and science buildings receive a happiness adjacency for quarters, gain 2 free cav units once unlocked. Okay, when entering a celebration. Okay, so there just comes like a momentum where, the happiness scales and then you're just getting a bunch of free cav. Yeah, that's pretty good. That ain't bad at all.
Look, I couldn't get any Mangudai, so I figured I'd better find the next best thing.
There are Mangudai. This is the next
house.
Yeah, that's right. That is true.
And you'll probably get them. You just got to find enough horses to unlock the Mongols.
Oh my god, yeah, Charlemagne leading a... Yeah, oh man, so... Because they have the Keshik, right? That's their unique unit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so with Charlemagne, you get 2 free cav units, and that scales through all the ages. So you would be getting like free Keshiks, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, also,
I think the Keshiks...
Also,
you'll get the Nightline. So
in Modern, you get free tanks.
You get free tanks from
true.
Charlemagne?
That's true. I think the Keshiks count as archers, actually, so you might not get free ones of those.
Got it. Okay, that's still pretty darn cool. Yeah, that's really fun. Oh, man. So my general strategy, I'm going to be doing Isabella, starting with Axum, going into Spain. How about you, Davok? Who are you playing? What's your character doing? What are your strategies?
I got Tecumseh here on the Greeks, and so I get big bonuses for all of the city-states that I'm suzerain and that I'm Suzy of. So I'm going to be looking to lean into that Greek early influence to snap up the city-states as my allies early on, and then they're going to give me all of their hammers and all their food, and we're going to profit from there.
Sounds good. Gunhound, how about you, boss?
I've got Pachacuti. He's Incans are all about the mountains. They get extra food, and you don't pay like as much upkeep for specialists. So I'm going to be trying to build some like really like dense urban cities around the mountains, kind of some mountain fortresses, and just scale population up as quick as I can.
Yeah, probably crazy growth, right? Like, and I guess there's a bit of RNG, right, with the spawn. Like, if you get a lot of mountainous terrain, you just cackle, but if you don't, it could be kind of a struggle, right?
Yeah, it's playing one of those like kind of geography dependent civs. Can be a little bit of a gamble, definitely, but I feel pretty good about opening with Mississippians because they have a unique archer unit that's really strong that you can get very early and just spam super hard. So I feel pretty good about playing defensively in the early game.
Understood. Yeah, that seems very good, and it's kind of similar with Isabella as well. Like sometimes you spawn next to a wonder, sometimes you don't. Like I played her a couple times, and one time I had like a natural wonder in my base right out of the gates, and other times there's just none like near you. So it's a bit swingy. And Gunhound, you're just going to be playing full cav rush or what?
Yeah, I'm playing Charlie, the Prince of Persia, and I guess he's as much Persian as Jake Gyllenhaal was in that movie.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot about that. Yeah.
But yeah, so
it's a deep cut.
Horses and immortals.
Awesome, dude. It's going to be freaking sweet. Yeah, so in this Civ game, you can mix and match. So he's playing Charlemagne, but his starting culture is going to be Persia, and I assume you're going to go Normans probably in Age of Exploration. Yeah, or Mongols. If you find enough horses, you'll unlock the Mongol civilization. You can do that too, right?
I believe so, yeah. But we'll see where it takes us.
All right. So the game plan is we're going to be playing everything. It's a small map, which is still pretty big for 4 people, and game speed is online. The ages are going to be abbreviated as well. So instead of taking like 130 turns or so to age up, it's going to be more like 60 to 80 in that ballpark. So today we'll probably be able to get through at least exploration or pretty far in exploration, I would imagine. In between ages, we're going to have a Council of Nations. So we're going to be off mic during the game, but when we get in between ages, we can have a council like this, and then we can, kind of do a recap of the episode. But you guys ready to party?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's
All
rock
right,
and roll.
guys. Good luck, have fun, and we'll see you guys in the Age of Exploration.
We'll see you soon.
All right, good luck, boys. All right. Does anyone else like a little Civilization 4? Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. So we've got a special stream today, right? Civilization... Did I say Civilization 4? Civilization 7. 4 players in Civilization 7. Special stream today. We've got Civ7 launched today, though. If you bought the fancier versions, it was early access, maybe 5 or 6 days ago. And in those 5 or 6 days, I've played maybe 60 hours. So I'll let that speak for itself as to how I think of the game is. I'm having a great time with it. I've been super looking forward to it. So we're playing today with Turin, with Dav, with Gunhound. Turin's going to be streaming his point of view on his channel. Dav plays, has his own channel he's going to be streaming. And then we are here. We've taken Tecumseh with the Greeks out and about. Probably waiting on everybody to join. I'm having a great time with Civ7. I think it's really, really fun. I'm enjoying it a ton. I've been looking forward to this for a while. I know the boys and I had been talking about scheming up a multiplayer game, so here we go. Looks like we're in. Let's get started. We're going to just settle our city right where we're at. We're not going to look around too much. We got ourselves an okay little river here. We like some gold. We like some wine. And what is this stuff? Nena? Oh, Kaolin. Extra food. We're going to open with a scout. So our plan is to try to find our city-states as quickly as possible, because we want to ally with them. We want to become their suzerain. We want to be Susie to them. And we get big bonuses for each of our Susie states. So we're gonna try and find them before other people get them, and then we're gonna have a number of bonuses to our influence currency here that we're gonna use to convince the city states that they ought to be under the Tecumseh Greeks mantle here. So, and if we get 3, I'll be happy. If we get 4+, I will be overjoyed. First scout comes out here. We're going to go ahead and search with him right away, because we've got the special memento equipped that gives him super sight lines. All right, so there's definitely a village down southeast. That's good to know. Good to know. Got some goodies to find. We don't need sailing because we don't have any good rivers. We'll go straight to animal husbandry. And we got some pretty aggressive turn timers here, like 30 seconds a turn. So there's not going to be a lot of being able to sort of teach you how to play here. It's going to be more of me just trying to get through my turns before the timers screw me. Whew, I think I got that scout in on time. Grow our city. Yes. Looks good. Let's grow northernly. Grab some of these goodies. We're going to send our scout maybe southwest, because I did know there's a sort of a city-state down here. I want really quick vision of them. And we'll go straight to the next turn. Again, we're going to have the Greeks start with extra influence, and we get a special policy that lets us have a reduced cost in order to be friends with city-states. So we're going to rush for those super quick. And then the biggest blocker is really just that we need to find stuff as quickly as we can. If the other people find city-states before we can, they're going to be able to get their own friendships going with them before we're able to. So it's gonna irk me. We'll see though. See how it goes. I've played the full game all the way through from start to finish. I want to say maybe 5 times now. Had a great time doing it. I think the juicy meat is here in Antiquity, this first age, and then there's like a soft reset, and then you move on to the next age, which is the age of exploration, and then you move on. After that, you move on to the last age, the modern age, which is sort of after another sort of soft reset. And I think the soft resets actually do a really wonderful job of just making the game interesting. It's no longer sort of a foregone conclusion because you were doing well in one space. All right, we've got our first city-state we've identified. Oh, good lord, what am I doing here? Garottery. Turn timer down at 2 seconds. Ooh, the turn timer is aggressive. It is hard to get stuff done in time. We don't need the gold right away. We might lean into more food for now. 1, 2, 3. It's not hugely impactful. Over here, we're going to actually pick up our first Ecclesia, the Greek Civ, because we want Xenia. What are we picking for a government? We want Classical Republic, I think, is where we're going. And let's get these scouts moving before we run out of time. We're going to pick charismatic leaders, so we get our Xenia quickly. Whew. So much to do. Not a lot of time. Not a lot of time to talk about it. We got stuff to get through. So this is a scout from Divodurum, so that's another village to our east. We need to find that. So we're not going to start friending these guys till we get our Xenia policy, which will be in roughly 6 turns. Go down here. There's a little village down there, a little cave to explore. Go over here. We've got some wreckage to explore. Megiddo. Okay, so that's from that guy down there. That's all expected. All right. So far, so good. I'm pleased that we've got at least 2 very close city-states. Now, they're aggressive towards us right now. The Canaanites and someone else. So, we ought to be able to put some friendship on them pretty quickly, so I'm not too concerned about like some super fast military. But you never know. Please wait. All right. Yep, we're good. We're good. Let's grab this. We can get food or happiness. I think 37 happiness is pretty solid. So happiness will get us, when happiness procs, you get like a little party and a short-term benefit. Spend 2 turns of happiness for 30 culture. Yeah, we're gonna do that because we want the culture to get fast. Xenia. Oh, I like it. I like it. And who do we see? Someone. Dav plays. We got Dav right below us. Dav is on the Incans, or not the Incans, the Mississippians. Don't love a close neighbor that we already see. It's not ideal. We would love to be a bit more off on our own here. It's alright, we'll make the best of it. Holy moly, we've already got some aggro on this side. Gotta try and get away from these guys before they kill my scout. We are continuing to grow at home. We'll pick up extra food for now. And we're gonna grab writing, of course. And it's about time to get a settler out. That's greedy. I should probably make a hoplite instead. Maybe if I get some money, I'll turn my money into a hoplite. If I purchase a hoplite, it would take... Is it not going to show me because I'm in between turns? If I purchase a hoplite, it would take... yeah, this is annoying. Like 60 gold to buy a hoplite. Leave my scout alone. I'm being chased already by the barbarians. And I didn't find a village over there. That's annoying me. Okay, okay. One more turn for Xenia, and then we will lay claim to Megiddo there. We got 4 more turns on our settler. Our scout was attacked. We've got flooding and volcanoes going off all over. Good times, good times. Where's this other city? Is it north? If it's north, I'm going to be sad because I'm being chased south by this guy. Actually, am I in a... Oh, no. I'm in like a bottleneck here. That's super bad. The swordsman's going to chop me up. These mountains that are blocked in my scout. If I lose a scout early, it's going to be a big setback. I'm going to be super sad. Minus 12 gold for culture on palace. Yes. Yes, that's a permanent one, culture, I believe. So we'll take that. We finished our civic, and we're going to go straight to mysticism. We got to pop in here and slot in Xenia. And now we can do befriend for only 57. Oh, let's get it going. There's Cahokia. There's our Incan friends. Ooh. Don't kill me, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get away from this guy, actually. If I walk up here, I think he can take 2 steps up there. He will get slowed by the river. I don't think he can move into the river and attack me, but if I walk up here, he could definitely attack me. Ooh, that might be a dead scout. Oh, I see his city, though, so we'll befriend them right away. So it still takes 8 turns before they'll become not aggressive to me. 2 city-states is good, though. Good start, good start. 2 more turns on our settler. Where would he go? Probably west here. This looks like some juicy river terrain. I just need to get this scout up north, finding the good stuff. I'm really worried about this scout dying, though. If I had, I need fishing unlocked to be able to embark onto the coastal terrain, which would save me. But it's just this combo of like rivers and cliffs means this warriors might be able to track me down and kill me. Okay, I think that might be good. But there's another warrior up there. Ooh. We'll see if we'll be safe here. There's a warrior right there, I think. We might be able to run west into the trees and be okay. It's going to be a close thing. What do we need here? I would really love more production. We're low on the production for sure, but I don't have great production options. Do I just go for the wine for happiness? Or a little bit of less food and 1 hammer? Yeah, I need more hammers. We'll pick up a hammer right now, just because we need to be able to get stuff out of our city faster. This fellow here needs to head north. Okay. 2 city-states makes me happy, but we want more. More cities. So every time... I think I got time to show you. For every city-state that we're Suzy of, we'll get 1 food and 1 production in every single village we have, and also 1 combat strength for every one of our military units, which is really good. Oh my god, they're blocking me off again. No, and there's a storm. We can't get west because we're blocked by their area of control there. We'll head back south. Maybe we have to hide back here for 8 turns till we're friendly with them. And let's get ourselves a hoplite up because our settler is all good. Our settler is going to head west. I think west. I feel good about west. It looks like this is like a nice navigable river. There's got to be some good stuff over there. There's a supercell thunderstorm named Nereus over here. Maybe it'll zap some, lightning bolt some of those warriors down for me. The volcano down there is active. All right, good enough. We might spend, so we'll have our first 60 gold real soon here. We might spend on another scout just to explore. Oh, that already looks like the continental shelf up there, so there won't be a whole lot north. Oh no, my scout did die somehow. Killed by the storm. Cool. So we do need ourselves another scout up because we just need to find city-states faster. Oh, that was really unfortunate. Really unfortunate with our scouting friend there. Barbarians and storms, all kinds of trouble got him. It looks like he must have eaten a lightning bolt over there because he was far enough away from the warriors. During this turn, 1 unit was killed, but 7 tiles gained fertility. So, you know, when there's disasters like big storms or volcanoes or floods and things, they usually add extra fertility to the tiles around them, just throwing out extra production, extra food and that sorts of things. So there's some good with the bad. We do have a barbarian slinger coming up, but just in time our hoplite is ready. We're going to go ahead and purchase a scout with our first 60. We're sort of racing against Dav here to try and get up to this place, but I think he's going to beat us to it. Extra culture, extra science. We're going to take the science. This is looking pretty solid over here. Incense. I mean, generally I like settling just by lots of resources. We could even settle... We need to see what's north of us more, really, to determine if we want to settle like down here or up here. But the navigable river here would be great. We're going to pick up writing 2 for sure. We'll take a culture celebration. We need to take the hammers. We're running out of time. +1 hoplite. +1 codex. There's so many things to click through here. I'm dying. Another settler. Okay, I think I got everything clicked. We got barbarians at the gates, 2 slingers in the south, 2 bad guys on the north. In 2 turns, the southern guys will be our friends, so we might just sort of fall back and keep our city safe here. Send this scout to the west. We'll just fall back and we'll fortify in our town center. We're going to see if we could race Dav. Oh, there is a city-state up here. Excellent. That's going to be very useful. Defeat, I think we're going to be Susie of an independent power. So this is like a quest we get. So we'll take this quest because we're going to be Susie in no time at all here. And I think we'll pick up... mysticism too, because that's going to be a boost for our influence. We could pick an altar. I would have liked city patron, but that's taken. Tough choices. Goddess of the Harvest. I think we'll have lots of farms. It's probably not the best idea, but we moved our extra hoplite. We didn't move our scout. I'm glad we caught that in time. Whew, this turn timer is breathing down my neck. Hey boys, welcome in chat. Long time no see. Do people still play Doom Spice Wars? They do. They do. I don't play as much because it's really hard to find games, but I know there are people who do game on the sand. Even if those scouts will eat your sandworms. Or the sandworms will eat your scouts. Gold or culture? Let's take some extra gold. We could use it. We're going to get this scout moving. There's not really any reason to fight, but I guess we will. I expect those guys to be friendly in 1 turn here because we've almost completed our little friendliness down there. This guy up here, we're going to befriend him. We like that a lot. That's a money city-state. This is a military one. So those are decent. I would have preferred a science one first, but we'll make do with what we can. 2 turns to befriend them, and then our barbarian problems should be done with. Wine, where are we putting this city over here? We could go right here, I think is pretty savvy. That lets us hit this, that. Yeah, I like that spot right there, right where Dav is standing. Hopefully he moves. Get out of here, Dav. Thanks for joining, guys. I know it's gonna be late for some of you, and it's gonna be much later. Our goal, our pie in the sky dream here is to try to get through a whole game, which means, I don't know, 6 hours, maybe? Buckle up, everybody. Buckle up, because it's going. We're cooking here. We're already in the north. We might as well finish off some of this scouting up here, just to make sure there's nothing else hiding along the border. Our new scout down here will run south and look for more city-states. We can expand our city here. What's good? What's good? Gold towards purchasing buildings. I don't really need that yet. Happiness and food. We'll pick up the wine now. Is it time for sailing yet? I'm not going to have anybody doing fishing boats for a little while still. So let's pick up irrigation first. Nowhere to display a codex. Oh, we need to get ourselves a library online, but we've been building settlers. We've got a limit to make 3 cities right now. So we want to get to that as quickly as possible. What are we going to do with this? Maybe this hoplite can go do a little bit of scouting on his own. These guys ought to be friendly next turn, and then all of our barbarian problems should be solved. Dav is fighting me for this, so I'm going to have to add some extra support. I can't let him beat me on this. Add support. Boom. That means we'll get there ahead of him. Choose production back at the base. We need a library out ASAP. We'll just go ahead and put it here. So there's lots and lots of pretty complicated adjacency bonuses. I find you don't need to stress out about it too much. The game does an okay job of recommending where you ought to put stuff and doing okay with it. There's some advanced ways to go about it, but we're not gonna stress about it because we don't got a lot of time to think about it. We gotta play. We gotta play and play fast here. Where are we expanding to? Probably just along our rivers. That was actually a mine there. Maybe that's going to be a mining town. Who knows? Another settler up. This settler, I think, is headed east. Or north, maybe. But east would be solid here. Probably... Probably east like that. I think that would be a good city. No, wait, I sent a hoplite when That's fine, the hoplite can go too. Actually, you could go... I don't need you scouting north. I kind of need you scouting south, actually. Running out of time. Yes, the city-states do give us unique bonuses like in Civ 6, hence why it's so important to try to get a hold of them. We are ahead of Dav here. We have to keep a close eye on that. We can't let him beat us for any of these. It's critical that nobody beats us. City-states are our whole raison d'etre here. Choose a civic. Discipline gets us a quick general, but I don't know that we need it right now. Culture. Do I want any more Greek stuff early? Yeah, we'll grab a Ecclesia, I guess. We're gonna be marching, we're walking. Looks good. Oh, I did want to go up there because that was ruins and I went the wrong way. So we gotta do that. Yeah, so city-states do give us special bonuses, so that's another nice cherry on top to making sure lots of cities are our friends. They can give us special, sometimes they give you free tech, they'll give you extra bonuses like extra income, they can give you really fun special unique tile improvements that are usually quite good. Lots of fun stuff. We need our library is 5 turns away. We don't have a ton of... Whoop, clicking on buttons. Oh, things are moving, so it's not showing me. We don't have a ton of money. If we had money, we would be spending it on stuff. All right, this guy is now our friend. He gave me a little bit of money. Keep an eye up here. Dav put extra money in. I'm going to put 2 more ad supports because it's extra cheap for me. So we get it next turn ahead of Dav. Can't let him beat us for it. Can't let it happen, Dav. I see what you're doing and I don't like it. All right. This guy's got to go back and get that thing. Gosh, I kind of want another scout almost, but I feel like that would just be a waste. We just need this scout to get lucky and find us some cities. 3's good. I can be pleased with 3, but remember, 4 is my happy place. We get a 4th city-state, and everything's gonna be wonderful. Question: how much have you played Civ7? I have played Civ7 for 65 hours, and it came out 6 days ago. So I've got a little bit of experience. I've got some idea of what I'm doing here. And I would say you need a little bit of experience, especially if you're playing on this lightning fast turn timer here. Because there's a lot of switched up systems. I really enjoy it because they weren't afraid to mix things up quite a bit and make it very, very different than it used to be. So that's a ton of fun. All right, we got the Susie with Gungne over here. Now we get vision of all of his stuff, so that's nice. 30 gold or 20 culture. We could use probably a little more culture, so we'll grab that. And then we'll send that guy to the east, maybe. This guy will be our friend. Will be Susie over here in 4 turns. He gives us a free hoplite when he becomes friendly with us. We won't say no. City-state bonuses. Okay, so this guy can give us an emporium, which is a unique improvement. We like that a lot. Yeah, I'm good with an emporium. We're gonna take it. Unique improvements are really good. We completed our quest. We get a free diplomatic ability point, which we're gonna dump in influence per age on the palace. So there's those you get ability points for your leaders, which you could dump into like skill trees practically, like talent trees. Command units. This guy down here. Find me something good. No. Just some Incans and empty territory. And way down there, Gunhound. The Gunhound. Maybe Gunhound's been sleeping on his adjacent stuff and he hasn't picked up any city-states around him. Let's go take a look. There's definitely something down there. A village of Serta, village of Longcheng. Okay. Come to me, my city-states. I got a thumbs down. So we're unfriendly relations with Dav over there. We'll have to keep an eye on him. He's got 3 cities out already. It says the game is waiting on me, but that's not true. I think it's waiting on someone else. We might not even explore in the northeast because once Divodurum here becomes become their Susie, they will give us vision around that area. So maybe we grab this scout and we head on back southwards. But maybe there's stuff to there might be goodie huts over there. The game is waiting on me. I wonder if we got a little freeze or something. Uh-oh. A reload? I don't know. How do the turns work? Yeah, they're all same time turns, so we're all moving in real time here. I think you could set it to sequential turns, but that would obviously make the game take a lot longer. So we're just trying to burn through it as quick as we can. So, in some cases, if you want to move your units before the other guy, if you click faster, they will move faster, right? People skeptical about the leader culture mixing. It's really fun, from a realism standpoint, right? Civ was never about realism, but from a realism standpoint, you get some weird stuff going on. But from a gameplay standpoint, it opens up so much interesting stuff to be able to mix and max different leaders and different fun stuff. It's really cool. Checking on the boys. Some people say they're stuck on turn 23. Oh, we got a disconnect from Gunhound. Yep. It looks like maybe Gunhound disconnected or got a little desync there. So he ought to be able to reload back in. And we don't have the timer running right this second. So question, so the leader stays the same age. So yeah, you pick a leader, and your leader is immortal. You keep them and their benefits the whole game. And then each age you will pick a different civilization. So we're playing Greeks right now. And the next age we might switch and be... Dav is joining the game. Okay. In the next age, we might switch and be, I don't know, the Shawnee or the Ming Dynasty or something. And you have to achieve certain things in the game in order to unlock different civilizations to be. For example, if we found a bunch of horse resources and we worked those tiles of horse resources, it would unlock like the Mongols for us, and then we could play the Mongols in the next age kind of thing. And then interestingly, the goals of what you're trying to do, I think I could get an alliance with another civilization? I don't know. Looks like we're having some reconnections. Hopefully it's everybody coming back in. The goals for each age are different. So there are specific things you're trying to achieve, you can get points by building wonders for culture, by settling and conquering cities for military, by acquiring codex, great works, and displaying them in your libraries and things for science. And for economics, you're just trying to get as many resources into your cities as possible. All right, are we in maybe? We might be in. Do I think I could get an alliance with another civilization? Maybe. Maybe Gunhound would be open to an alliance. We'll take the quest and hope for the best. I don't know if anyone will be interested. We'll pick up Discipline now, because we've been sleeping on it for a while. Gunhound wants a trade. Strong agree. I like it. I like it. So we got this screen where you can sort of switch around the different resources that we find and uncover. The game is waiting for you. I think we're good to go. I think we're back online with everybody. Gunhound, Dav, turn. Looks like we're back in. Things are moving. We're progressing. This lady here is about to start a city. Chalkis. This guy here needs to go and wander around things. This guy really wants to find a city-state. Gold and happiness or culture? We'll do the gold and happiness. Our library is almost done. We might come over here. We'll add a granary to this city, just to give it a little extra food to help it start cooking. Although we don't have a lot of farms in it yet, so yeah, it is what it is. This guy over here, I guess we'll just grab the silk right off the bat, and we can make sure the silk is in our home capital city, giving us a little extra culture. Choose a technology. Probably about time we pick up sailing. We've been sleeping on it. This guy wandering around. Looks like maybe he ate some damage from a volcano. Another leader has started an endeavor with me. Charlemagne might be stealing from me or something. We're ahead in science. Pretty close in culture. A little behind in happiness. All in all, we got stuff cooking. If I wanted to buy settler, it's probably like 180 or something like that for the settler. All right, Mejidogo's Susie, so they are our friends now. City-state bonuses. So we already took one of them because the other guy was also 5% extra gold for every city-state you're Susie of. I like that. Do I like it more than the lapis lazuli? Because the 4 production would be big in our home city. Do I want 15% gold or 5% and 4 in the home city? We'll do gemstones because we're really light on hammers. That's like 40% more production in our main city, so that's a big deal. We'll just take some influence here. We got a ton of influence to work with. I think we'd need another settler out. Respond to diplomatic action. Turin wants to send me gold. I accept. Didn't even know I saw Turin. Do another little search here. Nothing much yet. I'm hoping there's a city-state over here that maybe hasn't received any love. Probably not likely. I'm guessing everybody has probably snapped up the other stuff by then. We were just too slow to get down south since our one guy died there. What's up, big old bear? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to check on me. We're doing pretty good. We got most of what we want, and now we're just gonna ride it on out. Duvodurum is our friend now, and they show us everything up here. Explored. Is there any reason to send our scout up there? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're sending the scout down south. We might park this guy over by Dav there within a scout tower and keep an eye on him with make sure he's not readying some of his burning archers or anything to come take revenge on me for stealing the city-state that he wanted. This guy is growing. I think it's time to get some farms up here. Good farm there. Choose a city-state bonus. We could build hill forts. Commanders earn 50% more XP. Combat strengths. I don't know that I feel too strongly about any of that. We'll grab commanders earn 50% more XP just in case we get into fight, I guess. I don't think I care about hill forts. Not right now, at least. We'll pick up some masonry. This guy is just sort of wandering around in the jungle. This guy needs to keep heading south, looking for goodies. Game is waiting on me. I think I'm fine here. Turin built the Great Stele. It's a terrible wonder, but wonders are points. Maybe we'll send a local festival over to Gunhound. Oh, we did get a point here for something, a cultural point. We could do this, just a little extra culture on our palace and halls. We're pulling ahead. 25 science, 28 culture. They're all at 14, 14, 16, 18. It's looking good. It's looking good. Oh, we got that free cultural point from finishing some sort of quest or just sort of a pop-up. What's this guy doing? He could do some fishing. Fishing is quite lucrative. Maybe we'll go north though and grab those things. Code of Laws. Code of Laws is great. Yeah, let's do Code of Laws. It'll open up some trade for us to give us even extra money. We've got an army commander here. So army commanders are another new thing. Super cool. Becoming the nail, perhaps. That's how I do it. Timid Berserker 24. I burn brightly and then get murdered by everyone else in the lobby. That is my particular style of play. We're going to send this hoplite back home, actually, because this guy out here is finding stuff. Looks good, looks good. There is, this guy here, Serta. If he's hostile, that means he's not anyone else's. He's not like working for anyone else. If someone else was his suzerain, then he wouldn't be hostile. So we just need to find out where that is before someone gets him. Meanwhile, back here, we're gonna keep grabbing farms for them. We got another settler up. What are we gonna do with them? I think we settle south while we can. Some tasty wine and stuff there. To the east is even better. But maybe we just go straight south here and pick up like wine, something like this. I think this spot right there. That's the spot. That's the spot. We're also going to send our army with them because that's fairly forward and Dav might be unhappy about it. But we're not here to make Dav happy. We don't care about those Incans. Or, they're Mississippians now, actually, but I keep thinking of them as Incans. It's probably time we pick up some... Let's pick up the wheel. That way we could lean into chariots if we really need to. We'll go... We've got a little... Ooh, food and... We'll do gold in all settlements right now. And we'll switch this one out and also add food to all settlements. Excellent. This guy is building stuff. Maybe a slinger here because I'm running out of time. Still haven't found anything. Do I want a slinger here? I kind of don't. Kind of want hanging gardens more. Put some hanging gardens over there. See if we could rush for the hanging gardens. We'll send this slinger down to join the army. Keep this guy searching over here for the Sertrans. This guy can't find crap down here, but he's looking. We've got this scout coming down here. We're going to move him over to keep an eye on our Mississippian friends. I'm pleased. So far, so good. What are my factions and bonuses? So we're playing Tecumseh, who gets big bonuses for every city-state that he is suzerain of. Big economic bonuses. They send us food. They send us hammers to every one of my cities. And they send extra strength to our military. So the more city-states we can get under our thumb, by far the better off we will be. We got 3, which is good. That's a happy place. I would have wanted more, but we just haven't found them. We've been sort of scouting south and just haven't been lucky to have them by us. I'm guessing other folks have snapped them up by now, but you never know. Maybe they're spending their influence on other things. We're playing the Greeks as well, who get a little extra influence and who can become Suzy of the city-states a little quicker, cheaper than everybody else can to aid in that endeavor. Greeks also just generally strong across the board, culturally. Have some good, unique cultural texts here. All right, city number 4, Sparta. And we've unlocked the Incans, have 3 settlements with at least 3 mountains each. You love to see it. We've got a little army here. We're going to use up here to keep Sparta Spartan. Make Sparta great again. Over here, looks like it's gotta be a city-state somewhere around here. It's still Longcheng, still hostile. Where are you, Longcheng? Show me your riches so that I might exploit them. Everything is good. We are way ahead in culture. Military aid, denounce. Dav is super angry with us. Maybe we'll steal tech from him. He could declare a war on us at any time because he's got a hostile relationship there. So if you declare a war on somebody without a hostile relationship, it's a surprise war, and you give a bunch of influence to the other guy, and you start on a really bad war support standing. So you really, really want to be hostile with someone before you fight them. Der Shuriken was finished by Gunhound. And we're already hostile with Dav due to a number of issues. Still no city-states. Where the hell are these city-states at? Dav doesn't like us because we won the race to become suzerain and we settled too close to one another. It's fair. It's true. All that is true. That happened. I don't see any scary Mississippi armies on the border, so we will just keep an eye on them. And Parthenon, maybe? Yeah, let's unlock the Parthenon. Parthenon is a unique building we could build. That's really good. We could build an emporium and an altar over here. That's right. We did grab the altar for farms. So that would probably be lucrative to invest in. Doot, doot, doot. I like that. Command our units. We've got a merchant. Maybe we'll go trade with Dav and hope that he sees it as a peace offering. We really just want to become rich and fat on the spoils of our city-state friends. So they, for every city-state we have, they're sending food and hammers to every single one of our cities. In our little villages, the hammers turn into gold, so we got a lot of gold. We're making way more gold than everybody else. And they send us food, so all of our cities are growing as if we had like an extra 3 food in them. So, marvelous stuff. The combo is working great. I don't think there's anything I need to rush by right now. We'll get there in time. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, we're crushing it on culture. We're at parity with science. Dav is even a little bit ahead there, so. There's dogs barking in the background. There's kids stomping on the floor. Ignore the background sounds. Just focus on Tecumseh and his city-state allies. That's what we're here for. We're trying to expand westward. I think 1, 2, 3. So okay, I think that I wanted to grab this Cowlin first, but I think it's not in range of Dav's stuff, so it's not a big deal. There is a boat over there for Naktapunan, which would be another city-state, wherever the hell it might be. We'll load our troops up into our army here. So we've got an army ready in case someone... 2 hoplites and a slinger, just in case someone starts causing us any trouble. We got a hoplite over here, going around the coast. This guy's searching but can't find anybody. Okay. So far so good. What do I need for a second city? Sparta here might be a second city because it doesn't have a lot of good growth potential around it. It is connected to Knossos, so Knossos here could send its food to Sparta to help it grow. So we'll let Sparta grow as a town till maybe 7 or 8, and then we'll make it a city. Is the plan. That's the plan. We're making mad cash. 40 gold income is huge, right? Everybody else is making 27, 21, 15, looking good. Uh-oh. We get a disconnect again. That's not good. All right, it gives us a little time to talk about it. Or more importantly, it gives me a little time to eat out of this bag of peanut M&Ms I have next to me. Forgive the crunching. Looks like we've got everybody. It says I'm now the new game host, which is odd. Oh no, Turin's net is acting up, he says. Okay, we lost Turin. We need Turin back. He's the star of the show. Alright, we're just hashing it out in Discord. We played, Turin and I tried a little practice multiplayer game of this a couple days ago, just to sort of see how it ran. And he and I played like 4 hours without any hiccup whatsoever. So we know it's capable of being stable. We just needed to do so. Turin says it's his net acting up, so maybe it's his own personal connection that's a little rough. Look at this glorious empire we have. I'm really happy with a lot of this so far. We've got this nice northern chunk of the continent. It's going to be all ours. These city-states are ours. If if anyone starts a fight with us, the city-states send their men to come like help me fight. It's wonderful. Oh, you guys hearing my Discord beeps? Sorry about that. Yeah. I don't want to mute him because I want to have him, and I don't know. It would take me too long to figure out how to put it on a different sound channel. So you guys are just gonna have to listen to the Discord beeping. I'm sorry. All right. So I'm feeling, like I said, pretty happy. Do we settle? Where else do we settle? We could expect at least one more city slot, maybe two more in this age. Our happiness is pretty good. So if you go over, right now we have 4 cities, and you unlock more through usually culture, sometimes tech maybe, I don't know, but mostly culture. If you go over your city limit, all of your cities suffer a happiness penalty, which wouldn't be the end of the world. We could cycle through our cities. So 4 happiness on Sparta, 7 on Athens, 10 on Knossos, 5 on Chalkis. So if everyone got -5, only Sparta would be unhappy. So we could, in theory, go over our limit. Where would we go? I kind of want to grab another forward settlement over the east here, but there's not a ton of resources. It's some juicy terrain, mountains and rivers and stuff, and the volcanoes, it's even kind of nice to have. They'll wreck your stuff, but then they will they'll also add extra yields to it, extra fertility and things. So Megiddo, and we can even grab a city-state, and if we get enough influence we can incorporate them, so to take them over too. But I don't want to do that unless there's no other choices. Is Gungne up here? I'm trying to just see if they've got good access. So your cities can really settle in Turin lands. You know, I am happy to post up on Turin, but he's way to the southwest, it looks like. So I've got Dav over here in the mountains, and then we've got Gunhound to our sort of southeast. We've got quite a bit of territory ourselves. Just a question of, we could do a forward settle. So we can grab resources within 3 tiles of our cities. So like Sparta here eventually can probably grab this wine themselves. So if we look a little further south, Tarsus here probably gets that tea. So there's these 3, but none of those are super exciting. We could do over here maybe. It depends where Gunhound City is on this side. If we go over here, we could lay claim to like gold, sheep, maybe marble. Maybe Gunhound can or can't reach that. It's unclear. Maybe the Cowlin here. There's a lot of beeping. I'm sitting in turn 33. Turn, Gunhound, Dav. Yep, I think we're okay. I think Turn ought to be able to reconnect shortly here. Yeah, I mean, just tasty coastal cities. There's one of the new things in Civ is navigable rivers. These big, thick rivers, which are basically function as like ocean tiles that you can sail through, right? But they count as land tiles that you can. Certain things will benefits. You know, you actually have to have boats, and moving through them is like getting in your boat and getting out of it. But they're super lucrative. They're super helpful for growing cities. A number of like interesting wonders and buildings you could build on the navigable rivers. They're great. We love these big fat rivers. The skinny rivers are fine too. There's things that those can help with. We're happy to have skinny rivers, but the fat rivers are the ones we like. We like them thick. We like a thick river here. It's a nice thick river up north. Salt, jade, tea. That seems like a really good spot to settle. But it's also my safest spot to settle, so I don't necessarily want to just go there right away, right? If I settle back here, that gives time for people to sort of forward settle me up here, perhaps. Chalkis here will grow and should eventually be able to grab both of these horses as well, so that's good. We've grabbed both of the marble. So the resources do different things. Don't fat shame the rivers. I love a fat river. I'm not shaming them. Where you going with that army, Gunhound? Okay, well, I will save the game just to make sure we got it. I've saved at 33. Just wandering. So Gunhound is playing Charlemagne, and Charlemagne's he says he's doing donuts in the middle of the map. Charlemagne's special thing is when he gets enough happiness and they throw a celebration, he gets 2 free cavalry unit, and the cavalry units are basically the strongest land units, so they're tough. So we do got to worry about, if you're playing a Charlemagne, you try to build for lots of happiness, and then boom, 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 you get celebration after celebration, and it just pays out all these free military units, and all of a sudden you show up on the enemy's doorstep and you got a big cavalry army. Now, we got a lot of space between Gunhound and us, so I wouldn't be too concerned about that. And we also have Megiddo here, and you can see all of these white units are the Megiddo scouts, and they're infantry and stuff. They're ranging far and wide. They'll act as a nice little early warning for us before there's any trouble over there. Maybe there's something to the west here. We can see there's some shallow water. Maybe we'll take our scout, who was watching Dav, for any sort of treachery. We'll just assume Dav's on the up and up, and we'll send our scout to the west. I see some camels on an island out here. Camels are my favorite resource. They increase the number of resources that you can assign to a city. So, like right now, we can only put 4 resources in Athens, our capital. If one of those was a camel, boom, it opens up extra slots, so we could slot in more resources. So camels are really, really good. Super choice. Oh no, Turin's on the phone with his internet company. Oh, is this stream cursed? Oh dear, I hope not. Let's hope that comes back online right away for him. Regardless, if everything crashes and burns tonight, we'll figure out some way to keep giving you some tasty action here. But what was the question? Timid Berserker asks, does the army act as one unit? Yes, armies are a super, super cool thing. They're such an amazing quality of life. So it used to be you would have what was it? A great person, like a military great person, and they would give some benefits to stuff around them. Well, army commanders are like those great persons on steroids. So what you could do is you can actually load units into the army commander like this. So right now I've got 2 hoplites and a slinger loaded into him. When he walks around the map, you could actually see the units like following him visually, so it looks really cool. And then you can unload them. If you unload them, it takes time to be able to do anything with them. But will it show me anything? It might be, I think because we're kind of like semi-frozen waiting for people, I can't click on it. There's this promotion tree. So your army commanders, so your units no longer gain experience points and level up individually. Your army commanders, anytime a unit in their command radius, which is just 1 square, 1 hex away from them, anytime a unit in their radius attacks or gets attacked, your commander gets a little bit of XP. And once he levels up, there's these great big talent trees that give him extra stuff. So I'll show you what I like if we ever start getting them leveled up. But army commanders do really, really cool things. And it's such wonderful quality of life, right? You can load 4 units into them as a base, and then there's space for 2 more if you unlock those points at another time. And it just allows you to move the whole army as one. It allows you to sort of unload them. There's a perk that allows them, so when you unload them, they can attack right away, which is super, super great. If a guy's about to die, you can actually load him back into the army, which kind of keeps him safe, unless the army commander itself gets overrun. He's got 100 hit points here, right? And a little bit of strength, not a lot. So he can handle being attacked once or twice, probably not 3 times, before he dies. So you've got a little bit of flexibility with him. But basically, all military conquests are done via, army commanders. In the later games, you're sending multiple army commanders out, and you can specialize them even and do special have one army commander that gives bonuses to your range units. So maybe you pack all your archers with him, and then any archers that shoot around him are going to have more strength. You could have other army commanders that move faster and add flanking bonuses. So that guy could carry your cavalry into battle and sneak around and move faster than the enemy can. In general, the army commanders have a base movement speed of 3, which is already faster than anything but cavalry anyways. So if you load your hoplites and your slingers in your army commander, they can just move around the map a lot faster. There's this other wonderful ability here, add to army. You can grab a military unit anywhere on the map and add them to the army, and they disappear from the map. And it calculates, okay, it's going to take me 7 turns to get to the army, and then boom, 7 turns later, that unit just appears in your army. You no longer need to like manually micromanage them to like come join the army. It's just really nice. It makes Conquest a lot more fun. Looks like Turin is having a rough time with his internet connection over there. Just a really, really bad time. I mean, this is Turin's stream, actually. He is sponsored by Firaxis, I believe, in order to put on a multiplayer game on the day of release. And then I think Dav and Gunhound and myself are tagging along for the ride here. And this poor Turin's the one who's having connection issues. I think his internet just went down, and he's trying to get it back online. Hence all of the Discord beeping in the background here. Poor guy, he's gnashing his teeth for sure. In the meantime, there's still tons for us to talk about, though. I played through a full game as Tecumseh and had such a wonderful time with it. I told Turin and the boys that I was going to play this year. One of my favorite leader Civ combos. So this is one of them that we're looking at here. Tecumseh. Can I click through? Yeah. Yep. Okay, good. Here we can see our leader abilities. This is the Nika Kika Kulakawe. +1 food and production per age in settlements for every city-state you're Suzy of, and +1 combat strength for all units for every city-state you're Suzy of. So it's as long as you get suzerain of a handful of city-states, and again 3+ is really the sweet spot there. Every one of your cities are getting boosts in production and food. All of your military units are getting boosts. Now, you compare this to like the Persians are a really aggro civilization, and they're really aggro because the Persians get a +3 combat strength if they're in enemy territory. It's looking like Turin's working maybe another 10-15 minutes to try and get things back online, so snack break. Talk about city. Yeah, we'll talk city building in a second. We're going to talk through civs and leader combos. So I was talking about Persia. Persia's a really aggro civilization because they get a benefit where all of their units are 3 combat strength stronger when they're in enemy territory. If we have 3 city-states that we're Suzy of, all of our units are 3 combat strength everywhere. So boom, immediately we're like on par with an aggro civ like Persia, as long as we've got those Suzys lined up. 3 food, 3 production to every one of our cities is a strong incentive for us to go wide, settle as many cities as we can. Each one is getting these extra benefits. Production in our villages turns into money for us. So that's why we're crushing everybody on our income right now. We're making 40 gold. Each of these cities is getting an extra +3 +9 basically from our villages, and then the hammers in our capital right now are just making more production for us. So we'd be at 31, which would be about equal to Turin if we didn't have that. So super, super cool. What's the base combat strength, soldiers? Good question. So right now the hoplites are 20 combat, and I'm not sure exactly how it works out, but 20 with an extra 3 added on is good, is more good. It's 15% stronger than anybody else's at a base 20, right? And our hoplites are actually special. We can pop open our little Civilopedia here. So the Greek hoplites are great. They get +2 combat strength if they're adjacent to another hoplite. So you're starting to see a lot of the various benefits and bonuses you can get on your military are like 2 or 3s. They're relatively low numbers, right? You're not getting plus 10 combat. If you have plus 10 combat strength on a unit, it is an absolute terminator and like mows down other things, right? So relatively small values. So plus 3 is real good. We like that. Let's talk the other combos. So the most notable combos I know of are Lafayette and the Romans, and that is because Lafayette in general has some really good sound, just general culture and diplomatic stuff, but he also gets combat strength based on social policies that he's slotted. So there's two flavors of social policies. You see this one has a little icon on the corner of it. That means this is a tradition, and these ones without icons are policies. For each tradition that you have socketed in your social policies, all your military units get +1 if you're Lafayette. And then if you're playing as Romans, the legionnaires that the Romans have also get plus combat strength for each tradition that you have socketed. So it's like a double, you're double dipping in it, right? You socket all traditions, and all of a sudden your legionnaires are just these space marine terminators that can just mow down everybody else in the world. So Lafayette Rome, incredibly strong. The other one that works really nicely is Benjamin Franklin Mayans. Mayans have some really strong benefits to science production, largely by having vegetation in their cities, and they've got some unique buildings that make science. And then Benjamin Franklin also is really big into science and production. So his production lets you build those unique science buildings quicker. His science, on top of the Mayan science, you just boom straight through your research tree here, and you get all the tech you want way fast. When I played a Benjamin Franklin Mayan game on Deity, the highest difficulty, and I was easily double or triple every AI's science income the entire game. It's pretty absurd. Benjamin Franklin S tier, Lafayette S tier. I don't think Tecumseh is necessarily S tier. I just like him a lot. I like the befriending Civ States playstyle. In theory, if everyone else wanted to really screw with me, they could go and fight the Civ States. Now they'd have to, because I'm Susie of them right now, they would have to declare war on me, but you know, I don't know how much I'm gonna commit to defending my Civ States if I also have to defend my cities, right? You know, for every Civ State that someone else would be able to burn down or steal from me before I could find it, that's, you know, less power that I'm getting from them. So Tecumseh's got that really conditional power, as it were. Someone wanted to talk about something else. Talk about the buildings in the district. Sure. Buildings and districts. So you've got your cities, and your city can grow up to 3 hexes out. You have cities and towns, right? If you have a town, it grows 50% faster, but you can't build anything. It doesn't have a queue. All it can do is expand, and every hammer that it makes, actually, it just converts over into gold, and it ships that gold back home. But then with a town, what you could do is you actually have town focuses, and I don't think my towns aren't big enough to have a focus yet. But when you have a town, you can focus it into something. I could say that Gnosis here is like a fishing or a farming town, and as soon as I focus it, it then stops growing and ships all of its food down the road to any of the cities that it's connected to via the road. So Sparta or not Sparta because it's a village, but Athens because it's a city, would then get all of Gnosis's food here and would grow way faster, right? So the dynamic is you have cities that build out lots of urban districts, like the likes of libraries and, you know, barracks and altars and all of the buildings that you're building. But those things generally don't make you food. So then you have like a village that can supply you with food and ship it in. One second, let me break for a minute. I'll come right back. Okay, Turn's trying to fire it up again, see if he can get online. So in your cities, when you get a population, you put the population out on the map, and they are a rural district, like a farm or a clay pit. Now, so you don't choose to put a farm or a clay pit there. The type of tile it is just becomes that. This flat grassland will always become a farm if I put a worker there. This flat grassland forest will always become a lumber camp if I put a worker there. And you can also, if you build a building on top of a rural tile, then it becomes an urban tile, like a little city district here. Now this then is making me other stuff, right? It stops giving me what's underneath it and starts giving me whatever the building does instead. And you can build 2 buildings on each of the rural tiles. And if you have 2 buildings there, it becomes what's called a district, which is a whole nother thing. Could someone else steal the city-states? No. So once someone... early on, you could see that track was progressing. Once someone becomes the suzerain, fills up that track all the way of a city-state, it's theirs for the rest of that age. And then after that age, actually, our city-states go away, and different ones will be founded around the map. Hopefully, we'll show you an age change eventually, but they're pretty wild. Back to our cities. So again, the dynamic is our villages are growing super fast, and then once we want them to stop growing, we figure out what kind of village they're going to be, and there's a lot of different flavors. You could be a mining village, where if you had a lot of production, it turns that into money. You could be a trading village, or it's like a merchant hub or something, where if it's connected to a lot of different roads, then it gets benefits to like influence or happiness or something. There's a ton of different villages. So there's this really cool dynamic of how much do you push? You're sort of pushing your luck almost. The longer that you're letting your village grow, it's not contributing to your empire, right? It's not really doing anything but growing. So as soon as you specialize it to do something, then it starts contributing to your cities and your other stuff. But the more you let it grow, it's growing at 50% faster, right? Basically double speed. So you can let your cities grow to larger sizes before you specialize them, and then afterwards you'll get more benefit from them. But it's just a neat thing to think about and consider. What is this city going to be? What is this town going to be? And you can turn your towns into cities too. You can pay a premium. Right now, if I wanted Sparta to become a city, it would cost 275 gold, and it's a permanent. Boom! This village is now a city. And by permanent, I mean to the end of the age, because everything changes at the end of the age. So there's, I think the game recommends you try to keep 1 village per city, but you could just turn everything into cities and just play like the old ones. Turn made a 3D chess move because he couldn't catch up. We are off to the early lead here, right? Check out these totals. Turn 33. Tecumseh running away with it. Thanks, Dar. I like that. Turin's only got 2 cities. Gunhound's only got 2 cities. Dav and I both have 4. Uh-oh, something's ticking here. Turin is joining the game. Maybe. Could it be? Could we be back online? That would be fun. He says, okay, team. I think it's loading. Turin says if it lags, he'll just record on local. He's giving it one more try. All right. Well, you guys might get a Davox stream today and not a Turin stream. We'll see how it goes. I've cleared my schedule. Feels like I'm pretty rock solid here. Turin's joining the game. I'm the host. Gunhound is joining. All right. We are on turn 33. What the hell were we doing? We were expanding southward, still looking for a couple of elusive city-states. Maybe westward even, dare we? Waiting for other players. But yeah, we've got ourselves a really nice situation here. Oh, I didn't talk about the resources while that was going on. So there's two types of resources, right? There's the types that you could, there's three types of resources. There's the types that you could slot into your settlements, and there's the type that work just blanket across your empire. So boom, we've got wine, which just gives me happiness across in my capital, and extra culture if I'm in a celebration. Gold just gives me gold or cheaper when I'm purchasing buildings. And then there's the kind that have these little, I don't know, they look like thumbs, but I think they're supposed to be cities. These ones, these little blue icons here, these are resources that can only be slotted into cities. And there's another one, I think they're called bonus resources, that could actually be slotted into cities or into towns, but my city resources cannot go into my towns. Slotting the resources around and everything is actually another really fun little mini game, because you can min-max, especially once you get access to a whole bunch of resources. If you got like 30 different ones, you'll have way more than you could put in all your towns. So you can be like, all right, I want to produce really fast over here, so I'll move all of my production resources to this town to get, you know, maximum build speed on it. Or I don't need to build things, I'll move all my food up here. And then the resources change from age to age, and give you different benefits based on what they are and what things are. Oh no, Dav crashed now. Oh, the curse of the launch day connections. Teach and stream, yep. We just made it. We just became a teach and stream. Dav's reloading in. Turin is in. Noble Nomad, good to see you too, brother. You've been locked into PoE 2. I played a fair chunk of PoE 2 myself. I think I've got a level 80 or level 90 sorceress lady dropping lots of cold spells, and had a dang fun time doing so. Oh no, Turin says he's gonna local record. Hopefully not streaming will make it work. Oh, the stream's falling apart, boys. AI Dav declares war. That's funny. So we were, the game that we tried to play the other day, someone joined us. There was like a pub joined us, like a third player, and we're like, okay, fine, whatever, the pub can play with us. And we played for like 20 minutes, and the pub disconnected, and then immediately he was playing Napoleon, and AI Napoleon just blood feuded me for the whole rest of the night, just sending his legions, the gendarmes, straight into me all night long, and it was pretty annoying actually. Okay, let's check with the boys and see what the plan is now then. I think Turin might be done with. See if Gunhound and Dav want to continue. My internet is doomed, hardened. Right, yes. Turin is a weak wetlander. He hasn't spent the time in the internet desert like me, like us. You grow hard on the dunes or you die. As long as no trees fall on us, we should be fine out here. Gonna try it with Turin not streaming, I think. Oh yeah. So Turin might still try and end, or might try and play, but not stream at the same time. Okay. Disconnected. Dav is disconnected. Okay. We'll just fucking see. Unable to join lobby now. I could host the save if you want. Lisa Nagaib. Chris is back. Good to see you, Chris. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna try and rehost. Save once more. Doot. Multiplayer internet load game Tecumseh. Gunhound, Dav, Devak, Isabella. Why is Isabella empty? Hope that lets Turin join it, actually. Let's see if it lets turn in. All right, we are trying to rehost. See if that gets us anywhere. Yes, Quentin, Tecumseh is awesome. Super fun. I like him a lot. Militaristic and diplomatic. I think I can... should be able to send a join code to people. We just want to see if I can get other folks to jump in. Dav has joined. Turin is connected. Okay, good. Gunhound is excellent. Okay. We're readying up. We're starting. Turin is going to play non-streaming. You three go without me. Poor Turin. He's having a rough time. All right, I'm in. We got people joining. I am the new game host, more ponderous than an Entmoot. It was going really well, really smoothly, till turn 33, and then we hit a wall. And in the wall, it wasn't even the game. I think Turin's actual internet is acting up. We can't blame that on the Civ servers, because I've been solid as a rock over here. No issues whatsoever. Got a really good game going. We'd be ashamed to lose it. Whew. So there's a fun dynamic where you get to the end of the Antiquity age, which is what we're playing in now, and it kind of does sort of a soft reset on the game. It sort of moves everyone's armies back home. It levels everyone out to a new tech tree, a new culture tree, and things like that. And you kind of starting from a baseline in the next age, and the next age basically has totally different goals associated with it. And in the second age, the exploration age, it's the beginning of the age of the age of Turin is over. It is now the age of Davok. The next age is the exploration age. You're incentivized to go sail across the dark water. Pirates of Darkwater. Anyone remember that? It was one of my favorite cartoons as a kid. You're incentivized to go across the dark water to find the islands and other continents out in the Terra Incognita out here. And then when you settle on those, your settlements that are across the water are called distant lands, and those get all kinds of benefits, and there's unique resources that you could find. And if you find certain valuable ones like like tea and sugar, all those old-timey trade like spices and stuff, those you can then ship home in treasure fleets as another not victory condition, but like legacy ranking condition, getting bonus points. So setting up treasure fleets is something to do. It's super fun. You also get military points for establishing across the sea or conquering other people's establishments across the sea. Says waiting on Davok. Okay, maybe I'm ready to go then. Production, constructing buildings in Athens, or production towards all buildings. I think it's waiting on me, so let me click through some stuff real quick. Doot. Okay, I clicked. Are we going? Yeah, I think we're going. Stuff's moving. We're moving. Everyone was like, wait, we're waiting on Davok. I'm like, oh, I literally just had a turn that I wasn't taking. I waited on you guys. You could wait on me. Maybe we pick up Stimakia here, which gives us culture for each city-state that we're Susie of, and an extra settlement. Don't mind if we do. We still have not found stuff. Okay, I think we're moving again. We do have some Dav on the border here, which we're not super happy about. Maybe we will build an extra hoplite here. We could send this army up. Maybe we could stab this scout for a little XP. The faster we can get our army commander up to level 2 would be really good, because once the first unlock we do, I pick what's called initiative, which allows us as soon as we unload units from our army, immediately we can move them right away. So that's a huge benefit. It's always the first thing I pick up in an army. Raid Turin's coastline. He's way down here. I mean, I would be happy to pick on Turin for you guys, but he's so far away. It's just logistically unreasonable. We're much more likely to get into some border skirmishes with Dav here. Your yields are being reduced by sanctions from Dav. He's sanctioning me? Rude. I don't want to be sanctioned. I want to make an alliance with Gunhound here. An alliance between elves and men. Let's get that scout going up there. We do have Dav's army over here, loaded up with archers, spearmen. Here, so we'll unload our army here. Could have some trouble from Dav. It looks like he's coming. He's coming to get fighty. Up here we get some wine, espionage. You discovered Turin stealing technological advancements from me. Let's get bronze working. I think we're going to need some extra military soon here. Maybe we go into Sparta. We buy ancient walls on it. Oh, I like that idea. We got a little quest there. We'll take the science from it. We're commanding units to sail around. Let's get this hoplite sailing back home. He didn't find what I wanted him to find. So, I'll just say, you go walk back home to Sparta. It's going to take him like 12 turns to get there, but it is what it is. This scout can keep scouting. And we're good. We should have pretty chunky hoplites to deal with this burning archer play. We'll see what we could do. We've got mostly, it's rough desert there, mostly clear terrain around it. We'll see. So that looks like aggression if I've ever seen it. Waiting on players. We probably can't ally with Gunhound until we have a better relationship. Right now it's kind of neutral. It's definitely baddies coming though. We can grow our capital. We'll get this +5 food up there. I think that's a yes for us. War from Dav. We knew it was coming. We did buy our walls in time. Okay, we will. So we'll have our commander. There's a lot of guys coming. We'll have our commander order an attack on the spearmen here. Anything that moves up is gonna get blasted. We will make some space here. Can we build any military units there? Not right now. Let's get do we need a chariot up? Purchase. We could purchase a chariot for $140. Maybe the extra speed will be useful. We could grow this town. I don't know if that matters. at home. We'll build more hoplites. We'll stream our hoplites on down. Expansionist point. Commander got a promotion. He's definitely getting assault. That makes me feel better. In that case, we're gonna load guys up into our commander, and then we could use him to jump on him when he gets too close. This guy is probably not gonna make a trade route with Dav anymore. We'll go down. We'll make a trade route with Gunhound. Espionage status updates. We stole tech from Dav. Got 69 science from it. That's something. First hoplight's done. Marching south. Dav is coming down. Ooh, he's got some buff guys there. It's gonna be a battle. Can I buy anything else? We could buy a slinger. We could probably use the extra range unit. Trailing in tech, it says. Our army commander's up another level. We'll pick up steadfast, which is extra defense for our units. Get the chariot rolling down. This guy's 1,000 miles from home. We got a migrant in our main city. We'll pop the migrant out. Migrants are like a civilian unit you sometimes get from various things that just give you an extra population. Can we do military aid with Gunhound and maybe a local festival? Can we do anything with Turin? Not really. We could go to Dav. We could hinder military production and public morale and steal tech and infiltrate. Kaiser Wilhelm, thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Game's waiting on me. We got a war on our hands here. We gotta get it sorted out. We gotta do what we can. We just need to punish these burning archers before they light Sparta on fire. We did get the walls in place here, so the walls will protect our slinger. We're about to hit bronze working to sort of upgrade everybody. So we'll leave this guy out there. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, we could be in some trouble. Okay, we ought to be able to punish this guy. Okay, that guy we upgraded. We don't got the money to upgrade more, so we'll load into our general here. We'll move the hoplites down and move those guys down. Grow our town over in the east. Choose a technology. We need better hoplites still, so let's go combat strength for infantry units, I think is the plan. So extra, we'll do bronze working number 2. Our general is up another level. He's getting mad XP here. We're gonna actually go combat strength for infantry units, I think, because we're leaning more infantry units, right? This town specialization available over there. We're not gonna specialize over there. We're just gonna keep going. I want this slinger to kill this archer, at least before he gets pulled back. Then I want that chariot to kill that guy on the next turn. We did lose a hoplite, so that's not ideal. They've plundered my clay pit. Vile barbarians. Okay, we killed that guy. We killed that guy. we will take our good hoplite, march him out and attack these guys. The reinforcements are coming down the road. I'm feeling okay about it. We killed a couple of archers. We're driving them back. We'll just take culture. We got ourselves a We Love the Assembly Day. Strategoi, plus 25% army commander experience. Seems appropriate right now, doesn't it? Sparta doesn't require aid. Maybe a couple Athenians, maybe. But apart from that, Sparta's going to hold strong here. I think we're going to blunt this assault by the Mississippians. Doot, doot, doot. We get another archer out. Settlement under threat. Yep. I mean, we got a lot of... Athens is pretty solid. I mean, we're making a unit every single round, so I think we're doing a really good job getting new stuff out and about. Got a scout in the backlands over there. Got a scout over here. Longcheng. It's already for our boy Gunhound though. Gunhound did give us the military aid. We got that going for us. Turin. Nothing big. Let's go in. We'll support our war effort here, so we can spend our influence to shift like the favor of the war towards ourselves, which gives us a little extra combat strength. Gives us. Why is my general just walk out? He should not have done that. What are you doing, Slinger? Slinging? Yeah, for some reason my general walked out. Maybe I misclicked or something, I don't know, but that was not what I wanted to do. I think that chariot is not long for this world, but that's okay. These guys would have reaped a bloody toll, but the trouble is because I accidentally moved my guy out and back in, I can't unload him right now. That's okay. If he doesn't kill the chariot, we'll be able to pull it back, and that'll be huge. Narrative choice. Strengthen existing alliances for a diplomacy point. Don't mind if we do. Quentin, I sold you on the game, and I get a commission for it. So generous, my man. So generous. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's a really good game. I have played a lot of it, and right now I am having a fantastic time. It plays really good with buddies, of course. Oh, Agagi. I don't know how to say that. Ajoj? Agagi? Agagi 2. Hoplites gain +1 combat strength for each city-state you're Susie of. Don't mind if we do. Get some more hoplites out. We'll keep the hoplite hose open. This guy over here, he doesn't need to do anything. This guy's exploring. End turn. Nope, we're getting blasted. So our walls are down to like 2/3 health. So they're holding pretty well. They're able to repel the arrows. This next turn, he's trying to build fortifications outside with his spearmen. It's not going to save him. We need to get this chariot out of here before someone shoots it. Run away, chariot! Oh no, he got stuck on the rough ground. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Here's what we'll do. We'll unload this hoplite and charge into the rear here. I love that. And we'll go to our army commander and we'll do a focus fire. We'll order these 2 range units at once to attack his spearmen. Here come the reinforcements down the road. We can even grow our town. It's still growing, and people are still having babies in the midst of warfare. That's Spartans for you. I love it. I love it. Having a wonderful time. We could upgrade discipline. That's combat strength against independent powers. Doot, doot, doot. Drills is faster training. We'll do tactics, I guess, to get maybe the faster training going. He was able to pull his spearmen back. We've got 2 more points here. Our army commander is leveling up like crazy. Now this is huge. So once you fill out all the way through a tree, you get a commendation point, which is like a super buff. We're going to take order, plus 5 combat strength for land units in our command radius. Ichuta solo. We're going to smash him now with that. Our hoplites are going to march out and reap a bloody toll. This guy's lost. He's coming home. Who's the one who got lost? Was it Xenophon? No, not Xenophon. There was a mercenary that got lost in Persia at one point. Someone remind me who that was. It's that guy. Far from home, trying to make his way back. Okay. Him marching his... okay, we can upgrade this hoplite, I guess. And our turn timer's almost done. I do want to try and get this hoplite. Maybe he can load back into the army so he doesn't die. He didn't manage to kill the chariot. Oh, that guy dies to the burning ground. Can the chariot run for his life? Yes, the chariot makes it away. He's still hammering the town. We'll let him make his moves and then we'll respond to them right now. He lost a hoplite due to burning. Yeah, so he's got special archers with burning arrows that light the ground on fire, so they do damage to anything that's still standing in them at the start of the round. Nasty, nasty. What am I doing here? Do I think I've won this? Do I need to keep making units? Maybe. I feel like I've won it with what I've got, but I kind of would hate to take the pedal off. Let's get another hoplite at least. This slinger here can do some slinging. The hoplite can march forward. And now we can... What's this slinger? This slinger could finish off that archer. We can unload a hoplite from our general and then dive right into the heart of their formation, finish off that other archer. Oh, you'll love to see it. He counterattacked me there. He did have some guys in reserve. Savvy. We'll set our chariot maybe to go all the... he just needs to be in friendly territory. So we'll send our chariot over there and it's going to take him a while to heal. We'll keep the reinforcements coming down. Our lost guy is coming home. Uh-oh. It's a gunhound army. Not a ton of guys. Maybe 1 or 2 units in it. He's still far away. We're sailing. We're taking damage here from sitting in the city on our commander. That's bad. Is the burning arrows maybe hurting the commander? Let's see. He's at 40 hit points. Oh, I got a diplomatic point here. I hope he doesn't die. He better not die. That would be catastrophic if he did. I don't think he should. We'll see how much the burning arrow does. I didn't realize it would be burning me even within the city. Oh, it definitely did. It definitely did. Down to 25. It does like 15 damage if you're standing in it. Savage. All right. So we do need... that is nasty. And it's going to kill my slinger here too. Okay, so we need to fall back with the general. We could send the archer in, and the archer could finish off these archers. The slinger here will let heal. We'll load in the chariot here. We'll move in the reinforcements. Oh yeah, those burning arrows actually causing a lot more trouble. But I've blunted his charge here. See, right? He's got just a spearman here. This is his general up to level 6, a level ahead of me. This spearman's almost dead. This hoplite's still pretty chunky here. Maybe we march this slinger up so that he can assist this hoplite, because he's still got a little bit of health on him. But these guys in the back need to rest. Looking good. Looking good. Tech tree wise, we need to go all the way up to ironworking for another tier of units. But that's not impossible. We do see Gunhound's men here. I think Megiddo would help protect us from Gunhound if it was trouble. We can't trade with anybody because they're all sort of outside of my trade range. So this merchant's just wandering around the map, not getting anything done. This guy is scouting out Turin a little bit down here. Not much to see. This guy is scouting to the west. Looks like more Mississippians over there. I do feel like we've sort of taken our eye off the prize a little bit, but our culture is way ahead of everyone. Our science is pretty much at parity here. We'll just keep on keeping on, I suppose. Our hoplites will take those guys out. We'll march those slingers up and get those guys. We'll use this archer maybe to shoot at that commander. Keep the hoplites moving forward. These guys all need to rest until healed. That hoplite's taking some hits. There's still a lot of archers back there. Grow our town. Let's grow out to the fishies over here. Espionage status. My steal was discovered by Dav, but I did steal currency from him. But I'm going to take a influence penalty because it was discovered. We still are on good standing with Gunhound. We'll start stealing from Dav again. What are we going to do? Make him mad? Espionage status. Military infiltration was not detected by Dav. We've gained vision of his commanders. Well, we can already see his commanders right there. That's the only one he's got right now, so that pretty much sums that up. Do we need... Are there any military-based civics stuff we could unlock? I think we'll go towards citizenship, towards like literacy and philosophy, maybe for some extra science yields if we could ever get to that point. I do keep seeing Gunhound units slowly marching north. I don't love that. I mean, we'd crush them, I'm sure. Let's get a barracks up. That makes sense to me. Put a barracks there for 7. That would be pretty solid. We could start a specialist. We'll put a specialist in there, get a little extra science going. Over to the east, it's still just a town. We'll leave it be. This guy is scouting. More hoplites are done. More migrants here. I think I ran out of time. Or my migrant just wasn't working. That guy died to fire. This guy's overextended. He needs to run away. We got a hoplite in reserve here. These guys are healing. Another reserve hoplite coming up. Yeah, we just need our army healed up here, and then we could get back into it. We've killed a lot of his units, which is great news. We could even unload back here and do some scouting in his back lines. We'll move up. Are there different combos for districts that synergizes? There are combos that synergize, but they're usually Civ specific, and they'll tell you all about it. When you pick your Civ, it'll be like, if you build these two districts together, it'll make a special one that'll give you special bonuses afterwards. The generic stuff does not combo like civs and like libraries and barracks and things like that. But there are unique race specific, or not race, faction civilization specific ones. The game is waiting on you. One second, I gotta mute. All right, I'm back. Looks like our timer's ticking down. We might untimer tick down. Gunhound, will you give me aid and a festival? Town specialization. Oh, that must have gotten flooded up there or something. He got quick attacks off on me. Those burning arrows, or the burning ground's killing more than I was expecting it to, really. We'll just load this hoplite up into the army. I'll give this to army in like one more turn to cook, to heal, and then we'll come down and lay the hammer on him. Meanwhile, we can keep expanding our territory. Funny enough. We could expand up towards these dates, maybe. Espionage. Turin's stealing our tech. We've got this guy in the back. Do a little search. See some of that terrain back there. This hoplite's gonna sneak around behind the back lines. This guy needs to repair stuff. Must have gotten flooded over here. Sparta. Okay, we can't buy new units in Sparta because there's already a guy in the city. It's awkward. Turn sparked a diplomatic incident. Can I run this hoplite away next turn? Maybe. And he did pour some of his influence and pulled the war weariness back down to -2. He must have poured a lot of influence into it. Let's cancel our end turn. Can we do anything with that? It costs us 60. We'll do that. We'll shift it back so it's not so much for him. Run. Run, hoplite. Then archers. Slingers. Those guys must flee. We'll move our general. How forward do we move our general? Let's give him time to move up. He thinks he's got us on the back foot, but our second wave's about to come in. Meanwhile, put a fishing boat back here. That town's just about cooked how I want it to, but I think we might need more men. Let's get some more hoplites going. We're going to turn this into a farming town now. Game is waiting for you. Chalkis will let keep cooking. Purchase. Let's purchase a settler, and we'll go settle behind us now. We don't want to give up on our forward progress. The ground is on fire. Do we run into it again with our general? I suppose we do. Okay, so we walk forward. We're going to unload. We should have upgraded him. We'll unload our slinger into that town. We'll walk into the town. Our slinger will take a pot shot at that spearman just to damage him. Unload our hoplite up here. We'll go wreck that guy. We'll unload our hoplite up here. We'll go wreck that guy. Oh, the counterattack. We'll unload the chariot and we'll hit the spearman as well. Promotion available. We'll take maneuver, I think. A new narrative choice. +2 military strength for all units. That's a yes for me. All right. The war continues. Bloody. Many have died. Let's end this general here. These guys in the back will rest. Rest, rest, rest. No doubt he is gnashing his teeth in sadness. We wiped out his general. So a general doesn't die forever, but they get like a little timeout. And they get like a 10 or 15 turn cooldown before they'll eventually respawn back at your base. So we've bought ourselves some time. Dare we get a Parthenon up? I need rough terrain for a good Parthenon. Rough grassland right up there. Boom. Let's do it. This guy still exploring back here. Maybe there's a city-state. There's hostile boats. Unless they're boats that are loyal to our foe here. Scout was attacked. Hoplites were attacked. This guy's still coming in the back. We took some heavy damage on the chariot. But we killed like 3 units, so we got that going for us. We got a trade route here. We could just set up a trade route to Gungne or Megiddo. Let's get these. I guess we'll trade route up here because it doesn't look like Dav is going to be our friend anytime ever. I think this trade route is going. Look at those resources right there. 1, 2, 3. Is that where I'm going? I don't even know. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'm here, but that doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. Command units. More hoplites. Turn timer's always breathing down my neck, but it's going okay. How are we looking on the yields? We're falling behind in science. We're falling behind in a lot of things, actually. The battle has been eating up the best and brightest of Greek warriors. He's withdrawing a bit. Doesn't mean we can't pursue. At least get some more kills here. We're starting to get a little thin there. We need this. We need our guys to heal up in the back. I wish we had like a medic. We need a medic. Where are these boats from? Show me this city-state, damn it. Okay. This guy's coming in from the south. Like a wrecking ball. I think we're going to spend to upgrade this slinger. This guy's still scouting down south. There's Gunhound here. Just a gun scout. So we're not super concerned. Gunhound is still accepting our some of our deals. Here's what we're gonna do. Next round, we're gonna use the assemble army to grab all of our injured units, and then we're gonna run away to heal. Is the plan. Before the Mississippian counterattack can cause us any trouble. Uh-oh. Is it a disconnect?
The people gather together.
Hopefully Dav to give me a breather. I think it's time for more peanut M&Ms. Let's do that. I'm gonna disagree with you on that, Meru. Who'd we lose? Did we lose someone? Turin, Gunhound, Dav. Oh no, it loaded. We lose that fight to the chariot, so maybe we don't run into him. Let's try and link up with the rest of the troops. We can grab these dates. Command units, this guy. Still searching in vain for some city-state somewhere. This guy's searching too. It's wild. There's not. Where are the other? Longchang. Okay, so that was one that got conquered apparently by Gunhound. Maybe so. Okay, our army commander has fallen back. We might need to fall back a little further, because if he starts laying siege to the town, we don't want to be getting hit with those burning arrows while we're trying to heal. I think we're good to go next turn. Sparta stands, holding the line. It's slowed us down a lot, though. It's made us dedicate a lot of production and money to units, which has really let Gunhound and Turin boom a bit. Gunhound's got big money. Turin's got big money in science. Even Dov's got big science. I'm falling behind on the science. We're still pretty solid on the culture. Are we actually achieving anything? Not really. Turin's ahead on achieving all the actual goals of the game. Dov and I are just leveling up generals, really. We'll see if he wants to come back in and commit. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? We did manage to escape with all those wounded troops, though, I think. Maybe we lost. I think we lost like a slinger or something. Maybe, I don't know. But we got a wounded hoplite chariot loaded into the army commander and ran away. How much upkeep do units have? It's hard to see, but some amount. I'm not even sure where to look at it. Does the Civilopedia say anything about? A hoplite has no maintenance. Is that true? What about chariot? A chariot has 1 maintenance. Maybe it's unique per units. Slingers, no maintenance. Archer, yes, 1 maintenance. So only the like slightly higher tier units take some maintenance. Okay, the chariot has walked into our field of fire, so we'll tell our general to focus fire. So all of our ranged units attack at the same time. And a crisis is starting to hit because we're at the 70% of the way through the age. Oh, what's the crisis? Give to the military. I guess I'm giving to the military because we could use more combat strength. Meanwhile, back in the town, iron working in 17 turns. Let's start grabbing. Do I even have space for a codex? Oh, this one wasn't even used. That's what hurts me. We'll grab the wheel because that'll give us another codex to at least hit a minor science update. Stealing from Dov was revealed, but I stole 111 science from him. What do we got? Discipline, public life, organized military, production back at home. I do want to finish up my special district. So see if I build the Odeon and the Acropolis together, or the Odeon and the Parthenon together completes the Acropolis, which then gives me a bigger bonus on top of that. Army commander leveled up here. Do we do more defense? Stationed on a district within the command radius. Maybe we'll take the flanking bonus over there, I guess. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And we'll run and we'll finish off that chariot here with the hoplites. That hoplite there can chill. Crisis policies. Oh my goodness. +2 science, but in infected settlements with -4 gold on science buildings. I didn't even see what the bad thing was, what the crisis was. Must have been like a plague. I don't think I've seen that one before. These guys are searching. Always searching. Just finding Turin lands. Meanwhile, alright, he's coming in and starting to hit my hoplites down here. I got a healthy hoplite we'll run in. Why is this slinger tired? What did he do? Oh, he attacked over here with my order. Okay, that makes sense. Hoplite. Maybe we'll upgrade this one so he's a little more durable. I guess we'll have this really janky little trade route finished. We could set up another town up north. Grab some tea. 20% cheaper units to buy with gold. Just locked in this eternal war. Okay, we finished a milestone because we got an extra codex up. Dav has fallen back. That's good. That's very good. Okay, we won't move anyone. We'll see if anything else happens on the front lines right now. Culture or happiness? We'll take some happiness. Choose a tech. I mean, in order to hit any more milestones, for this one we need to construct a wonder or build another settlement or take a settlement. For this one we need to grab more goodies. It's tricky. Tricky. I guess we'll just do ironworking in case this war drags on. I think the age might be over before that gets done. We could do terracotta army or Petra. Let's see if we could get a terracotta army up in our homeland. That would get us the cultural benefit. I think I like maybe here. It's gonna eat up production there for some time. This slinger, we could do an upgrade. These fellows here could just bunker in. We can rest with the general. These guys can rest. Take a breather. We'll keep exploring down towards Turin land. Did someone kill my other scout there, maybe? Yes, while defending your scout was killed by a galley. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Must have come up the Fat River. Do you have a plan for a Civ in the next age? I don't have a plan. We're just going to see what we get and go from there. I'm feeling pretty good with our first age here. We were really doing quite well until we got locked into this blood feud, and that's just slowed us down a tad. I think everyone's caught up to our lead a fair bit, and even our lead was sort of not in point scoring really. It was just sort of a lead in maybe culture and things, but we haven't really been able to turn that into strong age progress. Let's grow these towns, grab these goodies. Okay, we did manage a milestone for Silk Roads because we got enough goodies grabbed. That's this economic benefit. It wants me to grab as many resources as possible slotted, so I've gotten the first benefit, which will give me an extra economic point in the next age. We got a celebration, we'll use it to build wonders. Yeah, if it will do it live, exactly. That's exactly the plan. Influence per turn, culture in the palace, food in towns. That'd be really good. We'll do the food in towns for now. It looks like Dav is coming back for another one. We will keep hanging out here, keep resting. That's good. This town could do a specialization. It's probably about time. Or do I want to city them? They don't make a ton of stuff, but I do need kind of another city online. We'll turn them into a city for now. That's gonna let me... Do we have a good spot for a Parthenon? I need rough ground for a Parthenon. We don't really have rough ground. Okay. Well then. Emporium. I think an Emporium's a good choice for now. Get a little extra money out of that one. Game is waiting for me. Just scouting. So Dav has continued to train a lot of men. I think we've inflicted better casualties on him, but it's gonna be hazardous. This hoplite's got to run for his life. Can we do any more military aid from Gunhound? Or we could go into the war here. We'll support ourselves with some influence. He's attacking. We can fire back with our archers out of Sparta. We still have the walls around Sparta, which are nice. Our archers killing his archers. We love to see that. We still kind of want our general healing because all those guys are a little bit beaten and bruised. We could kill this archer, but then that would leave our hoplite super exposed there. So maybe we'll just keep him in front to tank a little bit more. Grab some more forward territory. It's actually a Dav's got a galley up there. I don't think... Oh, he's pillaging along my front lines. That villain. That villain. What is this? Some gypsum? Let's grab some gypsum. That's extra production in a city, especially a city that is not my capital. So that'll be great in Chalkis that we just made. Don't mind that. This hoplite, what are you doing? Just hold the line there, I guess. Soak up some missile fire. That army commander needs to heal. How long do these games last? It's slowed down a bit since we've been at war. Usually we were able on our last test to get through an age of the game in about 2 hours or an hour and a half or so. And there's 3 ages. So in theory, if you were really cooking along, you could probably do it in 6 or 7 hours. We'll see how many we can get through. Our goal is to do as much as possible tonight. The terrain here is pretty favorable on the defense, but it does make it a little tough to go on the offense without having our commander being able to like unload guys to jump right in his face. But they're almost healed up here and ready to fight again. He's attacking. Let's retreat before he gets them. Choose our production. Over here in the east. Is there anything good to make? We'll just go for a brickyard for now, just to get a little extra hammers going. The general could come forth and put out a reckoning. Maybe we'll unload this hoplite. We're gonna load up this archer. This archer can shoot that archer. Might as well do that. This guy needs to heal. This guy needs to heal. This guy's kind of guarding the pass down here. Though he might take a step back. He might be going up towards Gnosis, which I would really not like. We'll buy walls up here. That'll give us some time in case there's trouble. Is it time to go forth with the general? I think his men are all waiting for it. I think he expects it. Does that mean we shouldn't do it? Probably not. He's fortifying. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Send forth the hoplites. Got a promotion on the general. We'll go ahead and pick up Pathfinder. Land units in the command radius ignore movement restrictions. Yep, that's a yes for me, dog. Do the simultaneous turns get cheesy? Yeah, maybe a little bit. They do. They do make wars kind of like sort of a little bit of a click fest. You know, the first person to click some orders gets a little bit more stuff done or something done first before the other guy. So it's not ideal, but it's the only way to get stuff done if you're playing with so much. So see, he was able to like move his archers and stuff away before I was able to get an attack in there. My general will come up here. We will suck up everybody. And we will fall back to safety. Or relative safety. We might. He does still have a boat. We don't see anything up there other than a boat. The houses of healing. The plague grows stronger. More crisis. I think we'll pick up literacy. How's our terracotta army done in 2 turns? Hopefully that'll be a good one. +2 food in towns, but -15 healing on all units. That's a nope. Happiness in altars infected, but -10 gold on altars. Happiness if infected settlements with the commander station, but -5 if the settlement. Happiness in a settlement with no altar. Jesus. Healing cults, I guess. It's gonna cause me lose some money, but okay. Command units, you guys are taking a nap. And I'm good for the next turn. Whew, such is the nature of Civ multiplayer, it's true. Yeah, the move of the commanders with the initiative is really big. You can do these sort of strikes where you ride out into the enemy lines and sort of unload your army and do a bunch of attacks with them. Since he has such a heavy ranged army, it's really effective that way too. So he is shifting north, but we can ride, since we took the extra move speed, we could get really far up there and cause him some havoc, I think. So we'll fall back on our front lines. We march the army, the Spartans, north. That took all our movement points though, so we can't unload. Oh, I thought I'd have a chance to unload there. We could have caught him by surprise, but now he's going to see the trouble and he might be able to fall back. We can grab some iron here. +1 combat strength for infantry. Don't mind if we do, boys. What pantheon did we pick? We took bonus food and farms because we have a pretty heavy farm economy here. Let's go ahead, even though we don't have any good place to build. Oh, this is rough there. Okay, so let's buy a granary here, right? I'm not crazy. Buy a granary here. That then allows me to start building the Parthenon here, and I want to build it on rough plains because the Parthenon says if it's built on rough terrain, it gets +2 influence. Influence is really, really valuable. Okay, the game is waiting for me. Chariots are coming up from the south. My army is pretty healthy going up north to relieve Knossos. It's looking good. Okay, I think we're ready to just next turn it and see what happens. Yeah, the Gunhound was just sort of wandering around. It doesn't look like he's actually coming up to invade, so we got that going for us. Could we form a Gunhound alliance? Your relationship's not good enough yet. Okay. We've got a heart on him. How many more hearts do we need? The game is waiting for you. Gunhound, form alliance. Let's try it, Gunhound. Do it. Do it, Gunhound. I have a quest. Gunhound. Isabella's completing milestones by building wonders. Oh, I got a leader attribute. He accepted. Culture and science for city-states we're Susie of. It's huge for us. I think he accepted. Yep, we did. We got a handheld with Gunhound. And I think that's gonna ask him to go into war with Dav. He might not have realized that. It's gonna say, all right, now you're allied with Davok. In order to maintain that alliance, you have to declare war on Dav. We'll see if the alliance lasts through this turn. I don't know if Gunhound realized that when he was accepting it. That's funny. I mean, so yeah, moving your commander first, right? But there is also like, there is a bit of a push and pull to it, right? If I go first and move all my guys before he can, that he does sort of have an opportunity to then like counterattack, right? And save and move his guys afterwards. Which you saw me do a couple times. So here he's coming in from the south. We'll keep a close eye on him. Could shoot these chariots with an archer. We've got our guys are healing up back here, so we got that going for us. Turin's got a scout here that is just hanging out watching what's going on. What do I want to do with this general? I kind of want it in the spot that Turin's in. We can march all the way back here and then unload another archer over here and get that kill. That relieves Gnosis there. Feels good. Okay, I'm happy with that. We'll leave the general there because we can load up the archers and sort of march back to Sparta for the next round of battle down there. Argos is growing in north. I don't have any gold, so I can't really make anything extra happen. Big money on Turin and Gunhound. Dobbs in the negative, negative 0.3. We've finally broken him economically. New round. Oh, we hit another one. We hit another milestone, or our first cultural milestone. We would need to settle another city to hit a military milestone. Is there a city that would be reasonable for us to annex of our friendly cities right now? This guy's got wool and wine. This guy's probably our best bet. 2 cotton, but that's it. Or in the northwest up here. All my city-states are kind of lousy. But I do have space to settle one more, and I really, really want to. We got to get one more city settled before the end. Did we build our wonder? You have finished constructing the terracotta. Yes, we did build our wonder. Excellent. That makes me very happy. Let's get a brickyard up. This is an ageless building, so we don't got to worry about it going away. We'll just stick it out in the boonies somewhere where I'm not too concerned about adjacency bonuses. It's a new turn. There's a ballista coming. That's a siege weapon. Ah, crap. I did the wrong move there. Never mind. We'll just hoover everybody. This archer got stuck down there. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. It doesn't seem like there's critical things I need to update there. We could spend some of our money on repairs. Some of this pillaged stuff. Make sure these things are going to good homes. Chalcus here. Knossos can have some fish. Do I need... we'll send the incense for extra science back to Athens. That looks good. I mean, no, you're not overvaluing the general. The generals are awesome, and they're really the key point of any sort of military conquest these days. Yeah, I mean, it remains to be seen how I don't know how powerful they are or how critical it is to move your general first. I don't know. You definitely need to have a general though. I would not want to be wasting. And also there's like a, anytime you're fighting, your general is like generating resources basically, right? It's like fighting with your general gets you XP, and your generals stay with you through the whole game. So it's anytime you're in a fight, if you're not using your general, then you're missing out on resources basically. Is how I think of it. We're at 88% of the way through the first age. I imagine that's gonna finish up a bit quicker than we would otherwise expect. Production here. I could build a Petra, but it's not a ton of desert to work with. I guess these are all deserts. I have 6 desert tiles. Do I try to rush a Petra through, or I could just build out more regular stuff? We needed a settler. Let's get a settler up. If a general fights directly, he doesn't do any damage. He doesn't cause any damage. He just takes damage, and he can be killed. And if he's killed, it takes time for him to heal back at the base. All right, we've got another wave coming in. They're bringing in some siege weapons. We'll fire at that ballista with our archers. Our general's a little out of place up here. It's going to take him time to get down there. So there's a lot of rough terrain here, which is making it slower for him to get where I want him to be. Oh, let's walk out here and just slaughter an archer. Oh, the hoplites. Almost 97 out of 100. Almost. Let's move another hoplite up ahead. We'll let him know that we're not gonna let him just do this without some penalties. Let's march everybody forward. Even though our general's a little ways back, it's fine. He can jump into fighting next turn. Meanwhile, we got our Parthenon up over here. Good. So we want to complete an Odeon as well. It's ageless, so it'll carry on through the rest of the game with us. And if we get it on top of our Parthenon, we'll finish our Acropolis, which has some nice bennies for us. This scout, I don't know. He can just sit back here and watch turns backfield. I don't know. He's too far away to do anything. We have a second army commander came up. It got built when we finished our Terracotta army. So that'll be good. Because we're starting, we've got more than 4 units to load up into our army. There's a whole bunch of range units here, but I feel like my hoplites are going to really sort of scythe through all this stuff. Yeah. This man's in some trouble. This man's in some trouble here. Unload an archer here. Shoot at those guys. Unload an archer. This archer can just walk up and shoot at those guys. Devastation. We've finally given him the business. Just when his general got back online, and we rout his army. Oh, savage. If there's a unit underneath the general on the actual tile, it'll fight. But if they're packed up in the general will die first, and then they will unload. That was savage. You boys see that? Ooh, Arrakis belongs to the Greeks. No, you're right. You're exactly correct. That's proper. Unrest in this settlement because it's got bad happiness. In Argos, do I have anything that could send some happiness to Argos? Settlement is an unrest. Why is it an unrest? How do I get happiness? I can't purchase anything. I don't know. I feel like Argos might get lost there for some sad reason. He's headed back north again. He's pillaging things, like the villain he is. General number 2's coming up. I wish we could name him. I don't think we can yet. It's my only complaint with the game. Can't name my generals. The Atreides were of Greek descent. Looks plague-ridden. Is that what it is, maybe? Yeah. There's definitely crows flying around and some miasma and some skulls. Yeah, that looks bad. I'm sure it'll stay there and not like go to Athens or anything. 89% of the way through. If we settle a city, we'll get this first one. We would need 3 more codexes from researching tech, and then places to put them. We would need I don't know if we're gonna get anything else because we've put so much resources into this war. Though I will say, it's gone all right so far. I think that last attack there broke the back. Can I propose peace? We'll wait till my turn to propose peace. Pachahuti, peace. Peace. There's no need for this savage violence to continue. I'll let your last archer leave. No, that's my archer. Narrative choice. Continue the crisis. We're up to 90%. We'll see what else happens with the crisis. We could pick another culture. I don't know if there's anything. We might be able to push for a future civic. I think it's probably too many turns away. Mastery. Entertainment would give us more settlement limit. Do we need more settlement limit? We could pick up maybe the Gate of All Nations would be a nice wonder to build if someone else hasn't gotten it already. Meanwhile, back at the town. Let's get a merchant online. Maybe we can get some trading going. Gain a migrant when a city is infected, but minus 25% growth in cities. That's fine. We'll take that. We've got another settler. I don't know where I want to settle him. Maybe to the east in Gunhound Land. I feel like the settler lens actually makes it harder to see where I want to settle. Could do kind of an up here. We get 3 things. There's sort of 3 or 4 things way up in the tundra. I think we're headed up to the tundra. This will be a very, very cold Greek city. Because we could get right next to this river here and grab at least some of those goodies. Did we get peace? He has not accepted it. Let's kill this general, just in case. Our next general comes down and we'll have everybody else sort of just heal, I guess, and that general can vacuum them up and we can determine if we need to keep going forward or if we can have peace. Peace. All I've ever wanted was peace in city-states. We are playing Tecumseh with the Greeks. This army commander can rest. I don't think I'm gonna take. They're all in the middle of mountains. I don't think if there was something that was wide open, maybe Kusa we could sneak. It's got its own walls up, right? Ancient walls up, at least double. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna take a city from them unless we ran all the way around the bottom to Choctaw, which would be really funny. Could leave one general behind to hold the line and send the other to Choctaw. Did he not accept peace? Did I not send him peace? Peace deal already pending. Okay, so he's thinking about it. We can grow this town. Is this town still growing? I thought I had this set to a farming town. Oh well. Knossos would be good even to make into a city, but I'm not going to do it right before the thing ends. Slid the Haggard Lord? The Haggard Lord's way down south. I can't quite get to him. We're battling Dav at the moment. The perfidious Dav. Doot. I could maybe get more merchants out, but maybe I don't bother. Maybe I just try and get more buildings up before the age ends. Could put an Emporion online somewhere. Get a little extra money. These guys could also Emporion here. I can't really do a good trade route unless Dav agrees to peace. Could trade with Megiddo, but that's crap. Let's in case Dav agrees to peace, let's get a trader down by his cities so we could set up a quick trade route. Meanwhile, let's we'll load up this hoplite. We'll start marching on Dovlands. I wanted 2 hoplites in it, but we don't need to go fight on the front lines. We could go give him trouble in the back. Yeah, Turin is way down south here. He's Isabella on Aksum down south. And we are at war with Mississippian Pachacuti. And it's possible that Dav doesn't want peace, or it's possible that he has just not checked his notifications yet. Because I don't think he's declined it. It just hasn't been accepted. New technology. We're at 92% in. We're nearly at the end of the age. Could I possibly get 3 more codexes out of something? So 1 from military training. There'd be 1 from currency. Yeah, I just sort of behind in the techs. We'll grab currency right now. We got a celebration. Are we building wonders? I think I care more about wonders than culture, if that could happen. We do get another policy. What would be good? What would be good? Let's load up on culture, science. We're going to grab oratory and bank maybe a little extra influence before the next age. We don't have any wonders to build at our main base. We'll just put a couple of Emporions up over these farms. So if you have something that is a unique improvement like an Emporion, that thing that I'm building, given to me by one of those city-states, unique improvements count as whatever the base yield would be. And then give you additional stuff on top of it. So like if I build my Emporions on top of a farm, it still counts as the farm, but then gives me the extra bennies from being the Emporium thing. So library, for sure. We should have built this a long time ago. I wasn't thinking. We got a general back here. We'll go back and we'll rest in Sparta until the Mississippians want more war. Meanwhile, we'll march on Choctaw down here. Ooh, it's a trader. Maybe we could pillage a trade caravan. Would be lots of fun. Nobody can unload this turn. Maybe we'll chase that trade caravan down and pillage them. That would be fun. Command units. I got a migrant up in Gnosis. There's a chariot up here causing us trouble. The game is waiting for me. We're at 95, probably 3 more turns, maybe less, before the end of the age, and then you guys will see an age up, which is sort of a soft reset on the game. Things will change quite a bit. We are gonna get the little pillage here. Ha 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 ha. Plunder trade route. Oh, he's getting attacked down south. It's Gunhound. Gunhound's in Choctaw. My ally, my faithful ally, and I've sent my general to help. That's why he's not piecing me. Turin is stealing government secrets from me. He's coming down south. Choctaw's probably in trouble here. Oh, I love that. Where's my scout? Get this scout up here. Choose production. I still want more buildings. Where are we going to put this saw pit? Probably down here. Surplus influence. Influence is squandered when hoarded. In that case, we'll send it to our buddy. This chariot back here is just chilling. I love it. We've moved our army, our speedy army, around the plains, and we're attacking the southern, vulnerable underside of our foul Mississippian foes. Tecumseh was a Shawnee, not a Mississippian. We hate those Mississippian bastards. What's that? What was that? The settlement of Argos is free from plague. Hey-oh, that seems like a win for us. Defense is destroyed. Charge! Have we taken it? I thought we attacked it. Oh, we just killed the unit that moved into it. That's his general. We're blasting away. My general gets promoted from all of this combat. Oh yeah, maneuver. So the command radius applies a zone of control to enemy units, and we're gonna take merit +1 command radius. So now his buffs expand two spaces out from him. We love to see it. +1 codex. That's getting us somewhere, but we're so close to the end. I don't think there's gonna be time for anything. A military training codex would be enough, but I don't think we're gonna get it. We could do one more Emporium up, probably before the end of the turn. This guy is not likely to get a trade route going. Let's get this scout up here. No, we're taking hits in the front line. I don't know if we're going to have enough to take Choctaw. Though I love that we've joined forces with the Gunhound armies down here. I didn't even know he was here. Oh, we don't have space to put our codexes. We're sitting on a bunch of codex. We would have to like speed build a library. And I don't. This library is done in a turn, but there's not enough space in it. We need something bigger than a library. Like an academy, I think, could hold codexes. Crap. We got like one more turn in this age. We're 98% of the way through it. Maybe 2 turns. Let's attack him. Milestone complete, because we've taken Choctaw. But now we're going to die from all these archers. That's alright, we finished our milestone. Okay, I guess we just need more war at the front lines too. I should have been marching out with my my legions. I thought there could be peace, but in the grim dark past there is only war. Age of Antiquity is ending. Yep, I think this is our last turn then. Raise or keep the settlement. I don't want to keep it. Let's raise it. Burn it down. I imagine he might be able to take it back, but in this last turn. Is there anything else I could build in one more turn? Not practically. Maybe a wall would go up in our city? I don't know. Over here in one turn, we could put up a saw pit somewhere. It's fine. I'm not worried about defenseless settlements. I don't think I have enough enough space for resources. Nope. We don't have oh, we did get this done. Is that enough? 2, 5? No. It's not enough. I need to slot one more. Could I get one more? Could I buy a Synosis? No, if I wanted to buy, it's too expensive to turn Gnosis into a city. Let's try down here. We'll convert this to a... can I view hidden? What does it cost to buy a library? I don't think I've got enough to turn it into a city and buy a library. And I'd rather just save my money for the next age rather than spend it all and not get what I want. So we'll just let that be what it is. This army commander's done down here. Oh, I do have an archer still. Let's shoot this guy. We got a scout. We can move our scout up and set up a lookout tower. And that's the turn. I think that's the age. I think we did it. Antiquity. Age comes to an end. We just managed to steal, the very last turn, a city from our hated foes, the Mississippians. So age rankings. Turin built 7 wonders, 3 on Gunhound. I had 2. I had 7 points of conquest and cities, so I got the only thing there. Everybody else is in a dark age. Great library. Turin hit the second one there. I was right behind. Da right behind. Silk Roads is how many resources you have in your settlements. Turin slightly ahead because he's just sitting down there cackling in peace. That foul, haggard lord that he is. And then we had Gunhound able to catch up. Are we ready for council? And now it is time for the Council of Nations, my friends.
Hey, how's it going?
Where were the Rohirrim, Turin?
Dude. Well, Gunhound and I have good relations.
2v1 here and just nothing. Just no help. Just all alone.
So this is where we gotta talk about. This is like the post game drama, So obviously we're going into the next age now, and the wars have all been ended. So the wars are going to be ended, and who started the war between you and Davok?
It was the foul, perfidious Dav and his aggression.
I overestimated my. I thought those. I don't know if they changed them literally in the hotfix like 2 days ago, but I way overestimated those archers' siege damage. I was like, oh, we'll be able to get through the defenses in like 1 or 2 turns. No, did like 10% damage on 1 turn. I knew immediately. I was like, oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah.
I managed to see your general like right before the war started, and I like fast purchased walls in the settlement, and it was totally key.
Yeah. That's sketchy.
Out those walls, I could have probably rolled that. And honestly, though, once I saw the walls there, I should have just quick switched to attack your coastal settlement. That's like fairly. You got walls there up eventually, but it was undefended for a long time while I was raiding it. I was like, I should have switched to that. But
you guys are all just in Mortal Kombat, and I'm just like happily trading with Gunhound and like Dav and everyone.
But that thing is like, okay, Turin wants to trade with you. Cool. All right. Davok wants to like be friends with you. Okay. So it's like everybody just kept sending like good vibes.
Well, I was like, I need to make sure Gunhound is my friend. I can't have a 2-front war here.
No, you can't have the Persian Charlemagne coming at you, because Persia's all like, that was my biggest focus. I was like, I just need Gunhound to not attack me in the Antiquity and we'll be okay. Okay, so I'm going Spain. Everything's going to be reset. Alliances will shift, I'm sure, and or old grudges will remain. We'll find out. And
I don't know what's going to happen with that city, because I don't know.
Yeah, so
I said raise it in the very last turn there, so I assume it will burn down between the ages, but I don't know for certain.
Or you'll get it back. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Don't worry, there will be some lucrative trading. You guys we'll get you back on your feet, Dov. Or you could do the Dark Ages, the cultural dark, or the 4 armies, and just unleash your hate boner.
We'll see. Perhaps.
So we got Spain for me, and Dov, you're going with the Incans. How about you two?
Lower Brenlin.
You have to. You have to.
All right, I've got 2 choices here, and I want to put it to a vote to the group.
Okay.
Do I want to be Normans or do I want to be Mongolia?
Ooh.
That's fun. That's hard. Well, you play Mongols in Age of Empires 4. That's your main, so I kind of feel like you have to do that. As much as I don't want a Mongolian neighbor coming and conquering me, I do think that would be fun to see, All
right.
Yeah. Yeah. How about you, Dave? Who are you playing?
So my unlocks are what you guys have all picked, actually. So that
you're good.
kind of narrows me
I can
down.
be Normans if you want to be Mongolians.
So I've unlocked Spain and Inca, and Normans.
Okay.
So-
Well, I went Mongolia. If you want to go Normans,
Yeah,
I'm
I think I'll
going
pick up
Mongolia.
Normans then.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
I need to build castles to protect myself from all this unwarranted aggression.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna flee to another continent with my conquistadors. So you guys have fun.
Make safe the city.
Yeah, for sure. No, but it's been fun. Sorry about the lag issues. I'm just recording it locally now, so I'm just gonna upgrade them or upload them as episodes. So we'll have Antiquity and then this as well. So yeah, you guys ready to party, man?
Let's do it.
You guys good to go? Any last words here?
You ready for an exploration age? No, I mean I was booming really, really well, and then came the war.
Yeah.
And it bled
I know.
bled the coffers dry and the will of my people.
I was honestly like ahead on a lot of metrics too.
I
so
saw
it
you were
wasn't
booming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was getting 84 gold per turn at one point.
Damn. I was rubbing my hands together when I saw you guys fighting. I was like, yes, good.
Let's put our swords aside, Davok. Let's put our swords aside and let's conquer Turin together.
I'm fleeing to another continent. You guys
I mean, if y'all want to attack Turin, I'm game for that too.
I will say
Just saying.
my chat here is entirely 100% in the attack Turin boat. I just don't think
I'm
I can
not-
get to him.
to be fair, I'm not that strong. Like I have some elements that are going for me, but if you think it's your best play for winning, go for it. Come give me the business, you know. Do what you need to do.
He's just gonna flee to the distant
I'm
lands.
straight up fleeing. I'm packing up my boats and moving away, dude. You guys can have this continent. Yeah. But it was fun. So you guys ready to go?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you soon.
All right, boys. We've got the Normans coming up. Normans are an interesting faction, sort of militaristic, defensive. They'll be good for us, actually. So they get bonus movements. Their land units get bonus movement speed when they're embarked, and if they're adjacent to coastlines, they fight way tougher, +5 strength. And then we've got special settlers. So when we found a new city with a Norman settler, it starts out with medieval walls around it, making it super tough. And then we've got the Motte and Bailey, which are two unique buildings that sort of count as walls in a settlement, but give us some culture and happiness bonuses. And if we build them on top of each other, they give us something else even on top of it. What is it? Motte. A Motte and Bailey. A unique ages. All fortified districts must be captured. 4 happiness +4 happiness if placed in rough terrain. Normans? It's hard to figure out. Unique quarter, the donjon. Okay, hold on. Let's look up donjon real quick. The unique quarter. If I build both those buildings together, you receive a free chevalier. Alright, so a free knight if I build both the buildings on top of each other. We get to choose our legacies. So this is based on, how many... No, Amco the Terrible. We don't play the same Civ the whole way through. We play a brand new Civ in this brand new age. So based on sort of the victory conditions that I achieved in the last age, I get these legacy points. Basically, I did a little bit of everything, so I have 1 point at each thing. And then we've got this tasty menu of buffs and bennies that we get to spend our points on. I could take +3 naval strength at -10 influence, but no, I love my influence. So we're going to spend our military point on expansion. Then we could, the purple menu here, +15 influence at the cost of combat strength. I don't quite want to do that. We'll spend a diplomatic point here, a diplomatic attribute point. We'll just buy an economic point, and then you get more things opened up based on how well you did in the previous age. And I didn't do particularly well at any one thing, so I got pretty basic points. We'll take a scientific attribute point. And we have a wild card still. Maybe we'll put another one into science. And we could also change our capital. And now this is a pro tip, actually. When an age changes, everything but your capital turns back into a town. But if you do the sneaky move your capital for free, we could move our capital over to Knossos to become our new capital over here. That leaves your old capital as a city, so it gives you a free city. Bet the other guys don't know that. That's what we'll do. We'll confirm those legacies. You can see that city did burn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So all of the towns are gone from our Incans here, and that can only mean one thing. If you don't score any points on the red track, you get a Dark Age tech, and the Dark Age tech says abandon all of your towns, and you get 2 or 3 full armies of cavalry. I don't know if he really is going to agree to that peace that we spoke of in the past. Do we need to immediately make military units? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's immediately make a scout and at least run it towards him, which will help us know how much trouble we're in. Let's get some goodies in our cities. Oh boy. Oh god, I hope those armies don't come towards me. We could be in trouble. Gotham's Reckoning. He's done it. He's committed to it. And you don't just do that to be peaceful. If you give up all your towns, you've sacrificed your future, right? So, oh my god, what are we gonna be? Production to gold, food. Maybe we'll do mostly food. This would also allow us to power level some cavalry. Hopefully he's going to fight Turin, because that would at least be really funny. If he continues the war on me, I don't know if I can hold it, because a lot of my stuff gets reset. I do have a general here with 2 units in it. I do have a general here with no units in it. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish military units. Ooh, if the hordes come for me, it could be trouble. Exactly. Dav says, "Let us sheathe our swords." Devok turns his back. Dav draws his sword. That's pretty much exactly what happened. I mean, if the armies come, it is totally possible that he might go kill Turin, because that would be hilarious. If he comes for me, it's more like justice, though not for my people. What am I doing? I guess we go quick piety, get a religion going. Social policies, we do want Xenia because we need to influence states. I guess we're gonna pick up Strategoi in case the armies come. Let's get all the troops marching together. I just need to consolidate the armies. Is this my good army? No. My good commander's on the front lines. I'm gonna send this guy up to pick up the archer over there, and then these swordsmen will just sort of march towards the front lines, and I could have this general come back and pick them up. No, never mind. Let's leave this archer here and send the general out. Wait, that was an extra general. I had 2 generals there? 1 general, 2 general, 3 general. I got 3 generals for some reason. They gave me a free general out of it. I won't say no. Let's spend our points. Diplomatic. Unlock military sabotage. I feel like that could be useful. Gold per city hall. We could also do I think 10% growth rate in cities is probably where I want to go with that one. 2 scientific points is science and city halls, and production towards constructing buildings, I think is what I like there. Cool. We spent our points. Choose some production. We need to get so there's brand new buildings to build except for the ageless ones. I think a stone cutter coming online would be really useful for us, so let's do that. You kind of want to prioritize. Oh, we got a cog. Nice. We do need to go find some distant lands. You kind of want to prioritize production in your cities as quickly as possible. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm shaking. Oh no. We gotta reload. Let's see what happens. Hopefully no one disconnected there. Maybe it was just a little hiccup in the game. Okay, 3 hours in for that first age. A little less than 3 hours. But a lot. We did have a big downtime. Okay, we're back in. It doesn't say anyone disconnected. My cog is apparently on the high seas. He certainly shouldn't be right now. Idiot cog. Choose production. At the home base, stone cutter. We'll just keep sticking it out here where I don't particularly care. Let's get this. We need this scout marching down towards Dav as soon as possible. If we see the armies come into frame, we'll know we've made a mistake. Drawing the wrath of Dav. These guys are coming down to meet up in the armies. We just got to consolidate our troops. We've got a bunch of city-states spawned. You love to see it. 85 apiece. That's a big befriend. That's a befriend. Ho ho ho. Let's go, boys. That's a befriend. And so, are there any more by our? There aren't even cities by the other guys, really. Okay, I love that. I love that even more. I love that even more. Wait, Dav is opening markets to me. I accept. That's good news. What is he doing? What's he doing over there? I need that scout down there. Is he marching on Turin? He's gotta be. Dav wants open borders. We'll allow it. We'll allow it for now. Because we don't want to anger him. That sleeping giant. Although if he starts running armies through my territory, we're gonna closely shadow them with our own armies. I don't know what he's doing with open borders though. I don't love that idea. I think we can renounce open borders, can't we? The game is waiting for me. Let me not end my turn. It's 60 influence to reconcile with him. So if I reconcile with him, it pulls our standing back up closer towards neutral. And as long as we're not in hostile relationships with each other, if he was going to start a war, it would be a surprise war, which would put me at +3 on like the war support track, which is a pretty big boost. Being higher on the war support than the enemy makes your cities all happier, makes his cities sadder, and gives us a slight bonus to our combat. The game is waiting for you. I know that game, but what the hell is Dav doing? Cahokia stands alone. Oh, we froze here? Checking with the boys, telling them I'm stuck on turn 2. Someone's still going. Oh, okay. I'm just impatient. There is a cog sailing up the river from Cahokia. Get this scout down here. We need to see what's happening. Okay, this army has picked up some archers and can head to the front lines. These guys can now load up into this army. Get back to the front lines. Okay, we don't see any other minor factions on our lands, right? I'm not crazy. I think in the east, in Chalkis here, we're also going to buy a scout. And then we've got to get our cartography up, and then we could start going across the ocean. So the whole point of... Yeah, we'll just sit at the front line with the troops. The whole point of this age is sailing across the oceans to settle in distant lands, right? So our goals, our culture, we're trying to get as many relics as possible. That's usually from religious activities and some research and culture. The economic stuff is treasure fleets that you've sent home, trying to get as many treasure fleet points. Treasure fleets come from settling on rare, distant resources and loading them into treasure ships and sailing them back to your own lands. It's super cool. The other ones are military. This is purely a founding new settlements or capturing settlements count as double, and also settlements in distant lands that have your own religion in them will count as extra points. And the last one, science, here is get a yield of 40 on 5 non-city tiles. A yield of 40 is pretty chunky, so that really relies on you building up good buildings and loading specialists into those buildings. Yeah, we took the... Another leader started an endeavor with you. He's endeavoring on me. I don't love that. We took the open borders with them because we're so confident that we're not frightened. Dav has declared war on Turin. Yes. Yes, you love to see it. Oh my god, I want to know what's going on. So Dav's got 3 or 4 armies here marching into Turin's lands. Oh, what a gamer. I love that he did that. You got to make big plays for the stream, right? Okay, well, that is a breath of fresh air for us. We no longer are concerned about the Incan hordes coming from the south. We do still need to get this scout down there to see what's going on, because that's hilarious. Let's buy another... Oh, we could... yeah, let's buy a scout over here, because we got fat stacks. We managed to get a lot of gold income in this new age. We had good buildings, and we especially had some good mercantile buildings set up in that last age, so we're making a lot more money than everyone else. A little less influence, okay science, okay. I mean, Turin's actually way ahead in the science and the culture, so we'll see what happens when the barbarian hordes roll up to his doorstep. Let's check these, make sure no one else is trying to get them. That's me, that's me, that's me. Okay, so these 3 city-states, 100%. And now, of course, the benefit of being in the second age, if we look at Tecumseh here, boom, 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 +1 food and production per age in settlements. So now we get 2 food and 2 production and 2 combat strength for every Susie we got. Yeah, that's the plan. We're sending this scout down south to be our war correspondent, report home of what's going on in those distant lands. Okay, we're just gonna keep all the armies just sleeping on the field together here. Everybody, just take a nap out here. Game is waiting for me. Okay, here's a scout. Okay, we can't embark on the deep water until 4 more turns when the cartography's done. But we know that there's shallow water over here, which means a little jaunt across, and we ought to find some stuff. Kind of risky to do it here. Maybe we sail down here and then cross over, because we know there's islands there too. We're trying to get some... We want to see what's out there as quick as possible, both to find more city-states and to find potential distant lands to colonize. You can see our city cap went up as well. We've got 5 cities down, but now we could have up to 8. So we could plop another one down at home. I guess that settler I sent up north never did quite make it. Is there anything worth settling at home? We could do one right in the middle, although I feel like that's asking for trouble. Maybe we'll try and just keep our lands as they are and aim for a distant land settle. We might also turn Chalkis here back to a city, because it's pretty cheap, and we can get him doing some good stuff over here. I guess we'll do a stone cutter. It'll take a little time to make, but that's all right. This guy finished his stuff. We don't really need anything in particular right this second. Maybe we do. Maybe we'll get the Sokman, the Norman unique settler. Let's get some settlers ready to just send right out across the ocean. That's not, it's 100% more speed for missionaries. We don't care about that right now, but we might as well slot it in. Let's keep the scout moving south. We got to see what's going on. Oh, I'm so excited to like watch the Turin video after this when Dav marches the Dark Age hordes in on him. It's going to be a thing of beauty. Okay, this scout is ready to go. 3 turns. We'll just keep him there. The armies are all camped out here. Isn't this so cool? Look how flavorful that is. The armies in their camps, just hanging out. I love it. I'm having a really great time with this game. Disregard the haters. Civ7 is a banger, boys. I love it. I mean, I have not quite this much fun playing single player, but still a lot of fun. And multiplayer with some buddies, if you can get the boys together for a long night, it's really entertaining. It's so much more dynamic playing with human players. Right? The AI would never have sacked all of his cities and marched an army off somewhere. We'd be able to see if a city changed hands, but we can't just see if it's like being attacked, so it'll take some time. We're finishing our turn super quick because we're not in like a sudden blood death struggle here. I hope Turin had some army. Well, that's another thing. Turin had a pretty peaceful age 1. He maybe fought some bandits and stuff, but that's about it. Meanwhile, the blood war, the blood struggle, the blood debt that we had with Dav was like steel sharpening steel, right? Dav's got at least a level 7, 8, 9 general there. And if he rolls down south with a level 8 general, he's gonna smash a level 0 general trying to command the Spanish troops here. Very exciting stuff. It is, however, gonna make for some long turns where we don't get to do anything, but that's all right. We'll get to talk about it. I also love that all 3 of these things that spawned by me are tasty science city-states. That means they're gonna give us good stuff. They're gonna give us something like a +1 free technology every time a city becomes a Susie for us, or they're gonna give us like way extra science benefits on all of our science quarters, or there's gonna be some really good science stuff. So 3 sciences is awesome. We can expect them to help us boom quite a bit. A Gunhound has declared on Dav. Turin is called for aid. Where is Dav? I need to send him help. Let's send Dav military aid and a festival. We don't want Turin coming out of this unscathed. We'll do a reorganizing of the world alliances here. Gunhound rides to Turin's aid. I will support Dav economically. I could even send him aid. I could send him some gold, just to let him know I appreciate what he's doing. I mean, if Gunhound's putting his foot on the scale there, I would really love Dav to burn down like 2 of Turin's cities. That would be magical. That would be magical. Oh shit, we're in a new turn. Extra science from those guys, extra science from these guys, extra science from those guys, plus 62 science from each city. So boom, that's like 6 turns of science for me just from these guys being buddies. We got a We Love the Monarch Day, so we'll add some food in here. And we can also make cheaper influence towards endeavors with the Delian League. That'll make it cheaper for me to send Dav resources and deals and stuff. I should have done that before I sent all those last turn, but no, c'est la vie. We could get a bazaar up It's always good to have money. This gets adjacency for coastal and navigable rivers, which this town does not have at all. So we could just plop one. We don't want to cover up the Emporium. We do want it adjacent to at least one wonder. Yeah, we just stick it here. It's fine. Choose a tech. Our next tech is going to be astronomy. And we could head out into the water because we finished what we wanted. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. Ugh, I think I got turn timered. Oh no. Is it me?
The winds rise, and the Normans cross the channel of
Am I out of touch? No. It's the children.
and hold nothing back.
Thanks for joining me, guys. I'm having a great time tonight. I hope it's somewhat entertaining for you. It's been a huge victory already in my book. Okay, yeah, it looks like it just moved us to the next turn. So we will just take that as it is. All we can make right now really is a bazaar, which I kind of went down here. Which then lets me grow the city and grab some elephants. Elephants now give me happiness and production. I love that. We'll put them in Athens, I think. Très bien. Gotta try and work as much French into the stream as I can right now since we're the Normans. And we'll just keep marching down south. Let's go to Turin and we'll do a little bit of military sabotage. Yes. Oh, I love it. Okay, this guy can start crossing the sea. This guy also over here is crossing the sea. We need Chalkis here to buy. Spend 300 gold on a Sokman, who is our special settler. And we'll settle up these islands out here. Here's our other Sokman. We'll get him down here, settling some islands. The game is waiting for me. No, it's not. I think the game is doing just fine. Argos up here. Let's not end our turn. Let's go. Why can't they do anything in Argos? Okay, there it is. It just took a second to click through. Argos is suffering. It's not growing well. Let's just buy a granary to kind of give it a little juice. You enjoy watching Civ, but you don't think you'll get it yourself? That's fair. I will say this. It is overpriced. That is a valid take. It's stupid expensive to get all of the extra stuff unlocked and everything. And it's already like a $70 game or something. So if you're pinching the pennies and you don't want to invest in Civ, and Civ gets better over time too. So if you could wait and pick up Civ later down the line, it's still going to be that good Civ for you, and it's gonna probably give you a lot better value for your buck. How fast can we Susie the new city-states? Pretty fast, because these were all peaceful city-states, so they're actually twice as fast to Susie than ones that start aggressive to you. We will be done in like 2 turns on them. So boom, boom, boom. Bob, Francois is your uncle. And we just, so our goal really, so we got three city-states, so we're happy, we're chilling. Our goal is to get across the sea and find more as quickly as possible. I think maybe we'll start, did I show everyone that you have unique Civ techs? I don't know if I did. You always have the standard cultural tree, but based on the Civ that you take, you have unique cultural options for that Civ in particular. Some really cool stuff. And these actually, these don't get shown on the Civ picking page, so you only know these if you actually play the Civ. But there's some really, really great, powerful stuff in there. We'll take a look at it when we get a second. Am I doing anything more up here? I don't think I am. We gotta get down south, see how it's going. Can we send any more love to Dav? There's nothing really off cooldown. Could we do any dick moves to Turin? Not really. I suppose we spent all of our influence. We're tad light on it. So let's just start marching. And boom, we're across the seas. We're finding distant lands. Nothing too exciting yet. Over here, something. What we would really... Ooh, camels. Let's do a scout. Search. Oh, we got a city. We don't have enough. We need 85 to befriend them. This is a big chunky island, but nothing exact. I mean, double camels is awesome. That we'll have to settle that. I love camels. Camels are my favorite resource, if I haven't already mentioned that. But what we're looking for is the rare stuff for treasure ships, right? We're looking for tea. We're looking for sugar. We're looking for spices. You know, that good stuff, that good shit that you want to ship back home. I suppose we're building a temple here. Let's get our temple online. Oh, we could pop this stuff into Athens now. It's a 100% production towards missionaries and temples. That makes good sense. Oh, there's fighting there. I just missed it. Okay, well, we'll be able to search next turn and take a look around. Meanwhile, we are exploring the distant lands. We got this Soakman settler. Yeah, this guy. We're definitely going to settle in Camel Town over here. No rare resources, but tons of normal resources. We also have got some Niter showing up, which is siege and naval units plus combat strength. Can never have enough of that. Argos is growing so slowly. Dare I put a city in the back here? Argos will eventually get those two. If I put a city... Stockholm's also too far away. It's just these 3 resources to grab, and I feel like that's not worth it. Maybe if we can't find enough good stuff across the sea, we'll drop one in our backfield, but for now, we're not going to worry about it. I reserve the right to change my mind, though, because I'm not certain about that decision. Okay, game's chilling while stuff's going on down there. Gunhound and I still have a good relationship. Oh, I gotta save up my influence. That's right. I don't want to spend the influence right now. Why am I at 24 accumulated influence? Shouldn't I be way more? Am I spending the influence on something? I don't think it tells me. Oh, here we go. Unit expenses. So we're spending $8 on swordsmen, 6 coins for archers, 2 on chevaliers, 2 for our cog. Okay, so there's unit upkeep costs you can check in on. I still don't know why my influence is only 24 though. Okay, you can see rough seas. So when you're sending units across the dark water, they die. So you can't cross too much. Spend 2 turns of gold for 100 science. That would be 140 gold. Yeah, that's a deal since I'm only making 39 science. It's a little expensive, I guess, but... Okay, first one's up. We're going with we're going with Reichskreise. Receive a free tech when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. Don't mind if we frickin' do, boys. Boom. Next city-state. Receive a population when you become suzerain. I don't know. That's going to give us 3 or 4 more population, but the other stuff's so good too. 5% science for every city-state. Science buildings receive science. Monasteries are awesome. Plus 4 science and 3 happiness if the settlement follows your religion. That's so tasty. For now, we're going to go natural law. I would go monasteries, but I don't have my religion up yet. I like Eureka actually, but it might be the last one I get. I guess I'll pick up the monasteries. They're not going to give me anything yet. In our tech tree, we're trying to get up to shipbuilding here, because this will allow everything to go across the deep ocean without taking damage. It also is a prerequisite for any treasure fleets being formed. So that's sort of what we're planning to. We'd like to do a treasure fleet economy kind of play if we could get there. Boy, we got a lot of buildings unlocked, though. A lot of good stuff we could get online. We've got a bunch of coastal territory, do we? Get our fishing quay. A fishing quay, Q-U-A-Y. You pronounce it key. Stupid English. We could grab some horses, I guess. That makes sense for me. Choose production back on this side. Yeah, we got good stuff going. Good stuff going. And observatory in 2 turns. Yeah, I think we probably we need some science cooking. So let's get the observatory up. Ooh, it's a 6 up here. Don't mind that. We got the game is waiting for me. Am I running out of time again? 15 seconds. Ooh. There's some Gunhound. Gunhound took Cahokia. He took the capital. Meanwhile, Dav is down here laying siege. His actual catapult's laying siege. Holy moly. We've got 2 quick settles from Dav, but he lost his capital to a Gunhound invasion. The Mongols have taken the Incans from behind. Devastating. I'm really glad I'm not a part of that freaking mess. Ooh, the grist mill is a +9 food. I think we're going to invest in that. Just because +9 food is a lot. A round of grist mills, garçon. Yeah, let's do that over here. Negative gold per turn. Yeah, that's fine. I'm only negative gold. Oh, we could farm a religion. I'm only negative gold because of that one little goodie hut we found. Let's do could do this circly thing. Name your religion. Cult of Slanesh. Seems appropriate. I mean, it's not like thematically appropriate, but it just makes me happy. I'm a big Slanesh fan. And it kind of looks vaguely like a chaos symbol or a Slanesh symbol. Reliquary beliefs. 2 relics first time you convert a city-state. That's a yes for me. Easy relics. We'll also go with an interfaith dialogue, I think. 4 science for every foreign settlement following our religion. Just lean into the science. Yep, that's good for me. Let's get this turn done here before I run out of time again. Oh, I found some spices. Creates treasure fleets down there. It's a little outside of my area of expertise, but this is a juicy island up here. This is some good stuff on it. There's another ruin up there, but I might get shot by archers if I go. Maybe I'll save that for later after I'm friendly with them. Meanwhile, we'll get back on our boats and look for more islands. Game is waiting for me. Okay, yep. As expected, all looks good. I can't believe Cahokia fell. Devastating. The Mongols. Gunnan got there fast, man. He must have loaded up a general and raced across the land there. I guess makes sense. Mongols, right? They got some horses. This is all flat land in between. Okay, so Mast fell. Dav is taking that from Turin. Lalibela, I mean, I see a couple of catapults out there at least. We could go a little bit closer, actually. We'll have to wait till the next turn because we're slow. We'll walk forward. Narrative choice. Norman. New perspectives will open new horizons. Let's take the science from that. Starting to see some catapults go down. Turin strikes back. Meanwhile, we are just having a great time up here. Let's get another grist mill up. Are these big food boosts are to my liking? They please me. We've got a migrant here too. Do I need a migrant? I do need a migrant here. So because we want to get to these. We want to get to a bunch of stuff. 1, 2, 3. Why can't I reach that? Oh well. We'll go down here because we need to get to this silk before Willy Wonka here takes it from us. Meanwhile, we've got a Sokman. Although I don't know where he needs to go yet. He'll just keep sailing. We've got some furs and stuff up there. Down here. So there's a Dav boat looking around. Over to our east, I think it's probably right about there. Gets me all of these camel goodies. We got 6 turns till those guys are friendly. I don't think they're going to pillage my town within 6 turns, but we could always pay a little extra to speed it up if needs be. When you're in the process of making someone Susie, you can spend extra influence to add support. So I'm getting +2 per turn. If I add influence, I'll get +3 per turn each time I spend a little extra for it. It increments by 1. Okay, so if Mast fell over here, that means that there's probably a good chunk of army over there. We definitely see a lot of all we can see is 2 pretty beaten up Dav units here around Lalibela. God knows what the Mongols are doing in those poor homeland of Dav. Dude, let's march up. Oh, it's a staunch Spanish front line here. Two badly beaten Dav armies, but there's reinforcements coming in from the west. District's getting damaged here, but there's a whole bunch of tercio, which are pretty badass Spanish infantry. Boom, down goes the siege weapons of the invaders. That looks like trouble. I gotta take my turn though, because I don't want to run out of time just because I'm spectating over there and having fun. I think it's time to start loading up some specialists. Choose our tech. We want maybe, I think for shipbuilding I need heraldry first. So let's do that. Game is waiting on me. This guy needs probably an observatory. Boom. We'll go back. We're gonna keep an eye on what's cracking down south. We just need to, like I said, we need to make sure we take our own turn first. But, you know, our initial look though seems like Turin had, ooh, tile becomes a tea resource. We'll do that, and then this is the new plan for our Sokman. Sokman is definitely not how you say that, right? It's Norman. So it's got to be French. Sokman. Sokman? No, I mean, Sokman doesn't feel like French pronunciation to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Somebody tell me how to pronounce Sokman. Military aid has completed. We'll go back here. We'll give more military aid to Dav. More festivals. Go into Turin here. Could denounce him. We're still sabotaging his military, which is funny. I'm not even entirely sure what that does, but I'm glad it's happening. Do we have any... Okay, there's some shallow water there, so we could make this little crossing. This fellow here does not have enough movement to make his city. Our army's just chilling, nothing to worry about. You know, if I was a proper friend, I could ride down and help to liberate Cahokia, but I mean, I'm not a proper friend. I'm sort of a tentative friend. Old Pachacuti here, and us have a bit of a history together. Okay, there is it looks like these tercios, the Spanish Armada here is fighting back. I think Dav is in some incredibly big trouble over there. That's a nice way of saying that Dav is dead. Okay, we finished our monastery. Let's get some missionaries going, shall we? And an observatory. Where do we want this observatory? Base, west, it doesn't particularly matter, I suppose. This fishing boat must have gotten flooded. Let's not build the fishing boat, let's buy the fishing boat. Repair, that'd be very cheap and quick. And we will build something a little more reasonable. An inn. Let us have an inn. Looks nice. This town could specialize. I really would like it to grow bigger because it's not very big. Meanwhile, this guy, let's do a search. Oh, there's chocolate on the island too. We got the trifecta: chocolate, tea, and spices. All right. That'll be great for the Sokman. Over here, we've got some barbarians. For now, they just need to be civilized with a little Tecumseh ingenuity. We got fillets set up over here. Our first expansion. Now, we don't have any treasure resources on this island, but I feel like it's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine. Everything is gonna be all right. Narrative choice. Could I become the suzerain of an independent power? Yes, I think that might be in the cards, so we will accept that quest. This town grows. Ooh, it's got some delicious stuff, some dates up here. Oh no, Dav says the last of my all-in is spent. You burned too brightly for this world, Dav. Yes, Dav resigns. Oh no. Dav is disconnected. We've lost Dav. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. We got a good 4 hours out of him. A worthy opponent. Yeah, well, Gunhound snuck in behind there and decapitated him. Now I'm concerned. Hopefully the turn Gunhound alliance doesn't turn on the poor Normans to the north. Dav said it was an epic battle to take my capital. Oh no, wait, it wasn't. Oh, because the Mongolians rode in, captured it out from behind him after he marched all those men south. Shameful display. But we're cackling up north, having a grand old time, if I do say so. Feeling good. Got a missionary online. Let's just go ahead and convert our settlement friends. That'll give us a ton of relics. This scout here, where am I? I'm probably gonna park right here in the middle, I think is good. Oh, this would be nice. Triple resources for the treasure fleets. And now that Dav is kind of dead, I'm not concerned about him on the westward side of his island at all. It's all good for us, baby. And peace finally descends upon the land. Ooh, we got another nice land down here. We got good stuff. It's all coming up to Tecumseh. We're making as much money as everyone else in the game put together. Likewise with science. Likewise with culture. Likewise, we're not entirely with happiness, but pretty good on the happiness too. The game is waiting for you. Is it? I don't think it is. Next turn. It's waiting for someone else. Dav is disconnected. The Eurotas River has flooded. A custom religion was founded. The agenda of Pakakudi is change your relationship. Oh yeah, so there's now an agenda because Paka is AI controlled, and he will forget all of the kindnesses I've done to him. We are hostile. So it's on Turin to retake his land. I gotta think that Gunhound is probably just ravaging the lands of Dav here. Is the Inca going to go to war with me again? They could. They're thinking about it. AI Inca's like, look at those Norman lands up there, nice and juicy. We are a stout people. We yield to no man. Look at these lands, my goodness, they're beautiful. Just towns growing, resources multiplying aplenty. A farmer's market with Pakakudi, okay. 6 per turn in towns for both leaders. Yeah, that's a deal. Like a good farmer's market. Could put up a serpent mound. Bonus for unique improvements. I could just build lots of buildings that I need. I think it probably would pay to have a serpent mound up and about. Let's do it. It'll take like 8 turns or something, but it'll be worthwhile. I think we're probably... Let's get it... This is my main city, which has a religion, so we might as well get some monasteries going. Choose a production. This guy does not have a religion, but let's get a temple online, because we will very shortly be in need of places to store relics. Oh, Rouen here? Why can't I move these? This guy could. Am I not able to get these? Oh, I can't ship the resources home. I think I need a fishing key, and that might allow me to ship them. Yes. Okay. So I needed like a way to have like boat access to the water, and now I could ship home from my settlements. Cool. Sparta here in the front lines. Could have a gristmill, just in order to get a little extra food going here. We're just gonna let our towns grow for a while. Just making, investments in the future. Oop, there's a little coastal edifice here. That's like a little water camp we could check out. Meanwhile, up here, almost, it's gotta be a city-state. Real close. This guy might be dead. Run away. There's hostiles on that island. Maybe we'll go and we'll investigate the chocolate island, not the sugar island. And we've converted them to the cult of Slanesh. That also opens up two relics that we can slot in our places here. Each relic, culture and happiness, and counts towards the cultural progression. Up in Ruin, let's get the silk unlocked already. And we're just growing like crazy out elsewhere. Looking good, feeling good. I wonder what the Gunhound and the Turin plan are. So Turin's Spain, so he really, really wants to be able to get out and start populating the distant lands. Gunhound, as the Mongols, I don't know. He might. There's a lot of room for him now that the Incans have been taken care of. So Monastery. Oh, that's an emporium. I don't want to cover up my emporium. I like that. Let's get... not a monastery. Let's get an inn online for these guys, I guess. And over here, we could purchase the fishing key, and then we'll build the wharf as well because it's good food, good tasty food. And I suppose it's just time for us to start putting some specialists in this city. We've got a 3 science, 2, and a happy face up here. That's probably our best bet right now. Good, good, good. Choose a technology. Finally, the shipbuilding is unlocked. About to supercharge our expansion here. We'll buy another scout in our distant lands here, and we can scout sort of north and east with him. Meanwhile, our missionary will head up to Stockholm to convert them. And here is another city-state. We will befriend them in 15 turns. Oh, it's looking good. We're headed towards 5 Susies. 5 Susies, boy. That's plus 10 food and plus 10 production for every single city we have. We're eating good. We're eating good, boys. Oh. Here's another one. Here's another one. We don't even have the influence for it yet, but we will. We found something here. Distribute breads for food and happiness or production. Let's take food and happiness, I think. We might see the Gunhound cavalry armies come north, right? He's still Charlemagne, which means anytime he triggers a happy age from his enough happy faces. Epic battle. He took Mast. Turin says there was an epic battle, but now we must face the true evil, Devok. Long have we cackled in the shadows and gathered our power. Turin stealing technological advancements from me. What a villain. What is this? A red ship? Oh, it's an AI. Himiko, the queen Queen of Wa. Your coming was foretold. Himiko. Let's be friends. You guys could be my across the sea friends, because I feel like the guys on my islands are not going to be my friends. But it doesn't matter. It's too late. I have the high ground. Oh, lordy. I might need like some more scouts on the front line. I kind of like that idea. Let's buy some scouts and we'll set up like... Let's tear in there. We'll set up like watchtowers all along the watchtower, along our front line here, so that we have some ample notification before armies march upon us. We've got Norman power. Now, as the Normans, we have access to our Chevalier. I don't know, shouldn't it be Chevalier? It's not a Chevalier. It's a Chevalier, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. AK loves my Spice Wars content. Thank you. I love your chat content, AK. We're both fans. So we've got this tier 2 Norman unique heavy cavalry plus 3 combat strength against slower units. We'll make good use of that when we get there. All right, this guy Argos is expanding okay up there. This is going great over in Filet. This is going all of my island continents are expanding just crazy fast, and I think that's a product of our wonderful food income, right? We get some. Does it tell me? Yields from Suzy of City States is +6. That doesn't even sound right. That's too light, right? Or maybe we haven't completed the two next. Those two are still pending. Okay. Here's the next befriend going online. All of the city-states in the world shall belong to me. Let's get some economics going. Rouen up here. We could do like a Mott and Bailey maybe. It would need to be on rough terrain. Do I have rough terrain? Rough desert there, rough desert here. Yeah, okay. Let's start the Mott and Bailey down here. And we can pick up another specialist. It's looking good, it's looking good. We've got some more whales. We'll send the whales home. We could specialize up here. I think I will do that actually. We're gonna specialize into a mining town because we've got a bunch of mines here, 4 or 5, and by doing so, we're making $1.60 a day. We specialize into mining town. We're making 71. So it only added an extra 11 a day. Maybe that's not worth it, but it's not nothing. It's something to work with. This town we're gonna let grow. They're thriving. These scouts I need to the west to keep an eye on the Mongol hordes, and then more scouts up. This scout's gonna come back home. Like I said, we're gonna put a line of watchtowers all along the front range so we know when they come for us. That looks good. We'll just leave those aggressive people alone. Start sailing down. Running out of time again. Okay. We do have some tea over here. And okay, those are the other guys that we were befriending. Just tea. Oh, tea and sugar, but I would guess that town might take it there. Can we get a settler up here? Yes, let's buy a settler here and we'll go down and we're just gonna spread our Slanesh cult around the world and cackle. We could get our Mott and Bailey going here. We need rough terrain, rough desert over here. Boom. We'll do that. Another scout. We could send down into the east here to keep an eye on the dangerous gunhound, who looks like maybe he's over in Willy Wonka land. And we've scouted all the way down to the South Pole here. It looks like Himiko's expanding over there even. There's not going to be any territory left for Gunhound in turn when they get out. Unless they come up and take mine, which would be less good. Military aid is completed. Festivals have completed. Could we be friends, Himi? I guess I don't care. Festival wouldn't hurt. Military aid I don't need right now. She did accept the festival, so it got us a little extra happiness all around. Whew. Civ7 looks like a lot of fun. Not sure if I should wait or begin the franchise with an older, cheaper Civ game. There are plenty of good Civ games if you want to give it a shot, right? Civ5 is beloved by most Civ people, and it wasn't always. Civ5 started extraordinarily rough, but grew into a beautiful gem of a game. Civ6 likewise started pretty rough and grew into a pretty good game. It never quite hooked me that much, Civ6. But 7 has its claws in me real well. Real well. It is true, you lose a little bit of the flavor of being by switching to different civs on the way through. But you do get already in build queue. Okay, yeah, we'll just queue that up. But you do get some really wonderful, just crunchy gameplay from being able to switch civs. There's some really interesting decision making that you didn't have before. And I think it's really helped them balance the game a lot more by being able to tailor a civ to a particular age and the benefits and the units that it gets and stuff. It just feels like a better designed game. Whereas Civ 6 and even 5 and many of the other civs have certain like periods where they shine, and then like other periods where it kind of like rushes you through it. You're like, oh, I just unlocked riflemen, but like already mechanized infantry is coming up in like 3 turns. So it's like it just felt kind of disjointed sometimes. And I feel like Civ7 gets around that really well. Just the design is good. For me as a crunchy gameplay mechanic enjoyer, Civ7 is banging. It's really good. We are, again, just peacefully expanding, filling our coffers with camels, growing our towns. And okay, so we did finish navigation. So now if we look at our resource allocation, no, what we need is a fishing key like that. And now if we look at our resource allocation, in 4 turns, I will have a 3-point treasure fleet leaving from Lundries. So I'll get a boat here, and if I sail up to my home territory, I can deposit my treasure fleet, and I'll get 300 gold from that. Pacha's trying to steal me, espionage me. We'll finish our donjon. And we got the tech that we wanted, so from here on out, it's just profit. Do we need any? I guess we've got tier 2 chevaliers already. We'll pick up castles in case we need to upgrade to tier 2 crossbowmen. In case anyone gets a little fighty here. And we will start to yeah, we see Gunhound is sieging down with the remains of Pachacudi over there. What is this guy doing? He's just chilling. He's not doing anything. This guy is converting settlements. We got a conversion over hereabouts. We do already have more relics than we could slot thanks to our conversions, so we kind of want another temple or something up somewhere. And since we got our navigation done, we can just take our cog and boom, sail right off into the sea. 40 influence or 80 influence if I spend culture. I'm doing fine on influence, so we'll just take the free 40. And there looks like a couple more islands down there, so we could keep exploring off the east coast. We do see some Mongol warriors, some coursers. We could even, I think we could even upgrade these guys, yeah, to the next tier. Most of my guys could be upgraded. We'll wait on that until we see, you know, the hordes at the gates. Might be foolish, but I think we'll just keep investing our cash into the local economy for now. Isabella has set up a trade route to Rouen. All right, we don't mind it. I've completed my Serpent Mound, which is a nice wonder to have. It's a big influence boost. And then, I guess we've unlocked... Do I have these horses yet? Maybe I don't. Let's get those horses. And... oh, let's get this monasteries going. Very tasty. Oh, but they need to be part of my religion too. Let's buy... Do I have a missionary here? Let's go back to Athens here and we'll buy a missionary. 200 bucks for a missionary. It's a fair price. We're still just scouting our lands. Treasure fleets are big income gains, and they are part of the age progress. In the economic tree here, each of these pips is 1 treasure point, so it wants you to acquire 30 treasure points to make the economic progress. We got a pretty good jump on it, so we might have a chance of getting that. And we found Ashoka, the other AI. Friendly greetings to you. Let's be buddies. Send me trade routes. This guy down here, still just sort of searching. We're slowly making friends with the Bwansa of the Sulu people, but nothing yet. Over here, we're also scouting. It's gone great. You know, everyone else being busy has allowed me to get out on the world and, you know, not just snap up the choice territory, but to really find all of the city-states, which is what I care about, right? As Tecumseh, oh Lord, what are we at? 3, we're gonna be 4, gonna be 5, gonna be 6 city-states. We need to get more cities settled. I could just put them anywhere and they would just be printing goods for me. Let's get another Sokman out here. I don't got money for it. I'd sort of felt like I'd be richer, but I suppose I'm making more money than everybody else. It's never enough. I'm making double turns science, though. And like 10 times gunhounds. Willy Wonka's fallen to gunhound over here. Keep a close eye on him. I have finished the Serpent Mound. That stuff all looks fine. I think we might just colonize right here. Just huck this guy out on the island. I would like to be here because then it would give us sugar and Coca-Cola and cocoa. But Bwansa being here means I can't settle within 3 spaces of it, and I would rather have them as a Susie. Rather than just get a little access to some extra treasure points. Treasure points would be really good, but a Susie for me is more important. Gunhound is thinking. I can only assume that they are scheming in the shadows down there. Happiness or culture? I think the happiness is where we could use it, actually. The critical thing that happiness does, it gives you a little celebration, but when you get a happiness, it opens up an extra social policy slot too. And we don't have a ton to slot in them right now, but we will as the culture progresses. So we do want some happy towns whenever we could get them. This guy is probably going more special stuff. Turin stealing government secrets from me. I think we could go to Turin. I thought there was a way to like I might have to unlock it for it. There's a way to like set up like counter espionage is what I'm trying to think of. Extra happiness from Himiko, we'll take it. Common law would be a social policy. Mercantilism, authority. 3 culture and 3 gold for every city-state. You're Susie. Sounds like a win for us. This guy here, so he just finished his snake mound. Did we find rough terrain for his Bailey? I thought I was looking for it. I don't know if I found it. Flat. I don't think I have rough terrain. That's a shame. I still... maybe it's less important for me to get those done. Let's focus on other stuff. Another monastery would be big bucks. Although we do need to get this city converted. This city shipyard for 7 hammers. We won't say no to that. A trade opportunity. The Spanish Empire they want me to trade with. I'd be fine to trade with the Spanish Empire, but keep an eye on those Mongols. We will send this guy to join the army. Boom. Watch, he's gonna disappear. Dink. And now if we look at the army, he'll be here in 3 turns. Isn't that magical? Oh, quality of life just flowing like the salmon of Capistrano. Okay, this guy might be able to... Oh, I can actually just send him across the sea now because we did get our navigation tech done. Our shipbuilding, rather. Oh, wait. Don't end my turn because I wanted to buy Soakman. Sean mainlined the game starting last Friday and barely came up for air and sustenance. Likewise, Sean. Likewise. I have just been head down Civ games constantly. Connor, no, there is not a demographics page, which is a shame because I really loved the demographics page. I think everybody did. The closest you can get to it really is you can look at rankings, which just sort of tells you how everyone's doing chasing the various legacy paths for this age. But it doesn't tell you the fun stuff like how many people are living in your territory and how many square kilometers you've gotten under your belt or whatever, you know, that fun stuff. But that's all right. It's still a good game. Take my word for it. More tech is opening up. We've got our castles done. I think we would really like to get up to urban planning, which is a ways. That means we got to start back at guilds and go forward. I think we'll skip metallurgy for now. We don't need trebuchets. We don't need... Wait a minute. Oh, Pacha has been defeated. I thought that was the sound of like war, like people going to war with me, and like as I'm talking about not needing the military tech. But no, it was Gunhound finishing his conquests. We'll take food production because we got a little happy parade. Production towards constructing fortification buildings, towards naval units, towards initiating sanctions. We need to save some money because it's possible... To the medieval walls. It's possible that we have to be concerned about upgrading our army to fight off a gunhound here. Let's get some merchants online from over here, though. All's well. Let's stop buying stuff for 1 second here. That guy will settle there. That guy will settle there. That'll put us at our 9 of 9 of our cities. Everybody getting just mad fat stacks from all of our city-state friends. Gunhound, however, is still friendly relationship for me. So if he wants to cause trouble, and I'm sure he does, he would need to cause trouble in a manner that a surprise war, if he tried to do it. And a surprise war would not be good for him. Any war would not be good for him, but a surprise one, I think, especially would get him whooped extra quick by my chevaliers. We ain't afraid of no Mongols. We'll show them French steel. Norman steel. I think the Normans were like, French wish they were like us. We're not like the French. Normans are practically the English. Sail off into the unknown. Now there is another continent over here with the 2 AI on it as well. There could even be some juicy colonization options over thereabouts. We see a Mongolian, a Noyan. What the hell is a Noyan? Is that their general? Noyan? Mongolian unique army commander, plus 50% flanking for cavalry. Oh, interesting. And he does have tier 2 Mongolian knights and men-at-arms up. Let's go ahead. Let's at least take our archers. We'll turn our heavy archers into crossbowmen, so that they're ready to go should the unthinkable happen. Though it's very thinkable. And Sparta has grown like crazy. We could check. Can't we check? We've got 3 plantations and 3 farms. Yeah, so it's still probably a farm town. If I don't make it a proper city, which I kind of want to, we'll just make it a farm town for now. It's fine. Turns its 40 food into 60 food and then ships it back home. Meanwhile, these guys are just doing great. And we got another city-state bonus. I guess we'll do +1 science for every city-state you're suzerain of. That sounds huge. Plus diplomatic attribute. Plus diplomatic attribute. We've been popping out quests like no tomorrow. We're making an insane amount of science now thanks to that pickup. It's so fast to make. I might as well put my Mott and Bailey down somewhere. Even though I don't have rough terrain to put them on. Mott, and then we'll just go ahead and queue up the Bailey as well. This guy over here, first of all, let's check out, we did get a merchant done, and those looks like some good trade options. Yeah, all right, let's go trade with Isabella. This is what, Athens? We could put a monastery in here. Chalkis over here. Oh, yeah, they're doing that good stuff. Charlemagne started a trade route with me. Stuff is friendly with me. We got free tech. Himiko's friendly. Pachacuti's dead. Just clean out those. And we're thriving. We're thriving. We're just trying to build as much as we can before they dare come for me. Now, if they were wise, they would probably not try any funny business in this age. And I am running forward. 3 yields for every alliance you have. I don't have any alliances right now, so that might not work. I am running away with this age, I think. But if they try to contest it, I think I'll be able to smash whatever they send at me. It could be hubris talking, which is my classical Greek failing. But really, I'm running away with it. There's some big money coming through on Charlemagne right now, though. But science-wise, 50 on Turin, 20 on Gunhound, 160 on Tecumseh Devok. It's looking good. Okay, we got a missionary up here. Let's go sail across the sea. Convert our new friends. We finished a donjon, so we've got a free chevalier. Send him down to the Spartan army. Treasure fleet's up. We'll start sailing back to Rouen, which is a bit of a hike, as it were. We're running out of time to move all my units. Got timered. You still around, Sean? What have you been playing? What's been your favorite combo so far? There's been some really interesting leader plus Civ stuff. It's been pretty cool being able to find stuff that just synergizes nicely and all works together. Yields are a tad low on these, but it's fine. We'll make some specialists. Chutu research, oh ho ho. I'm absolutely Jabba the Hutt up here. I've just grown too fat and wealthy to even move. Tecumseh the Hutt in my pleasure palace as the treasure ships just roll in bearing the gold to power my empire. It's pretty great. I gotta recommend it. Monasteries. It says I'm trailing in civics. That's false. That just might mean they have some civic things that I don't have unlocked yet. That probably makes sense. Okay, got some. We've got a line of scouts up here. Keeping an eye on the hound. The gunhound. Boom. City. Boom. City next turn. Or town, I should say, not city. They're totally different things in this one. The treasure fleets are a-flowing. I think there's probably still... It's potentially still some city-states over here on this other continent as well. Now, they might have been snapped up by the AI. You never... Oh, nope, I don't want war. I guess that's a spot. I have found the AI doesn't seem... like they don't Susie up city-states too aggressively, so it's a very powerful strategy against them. We need more places to put all the relics we got. I think I need another city, and it probably needs to be Filet, because the other towns don't even have the space for it. So one thing you want to watch out for, if you settle islands and you're like, this island has wonderful fishing, it's going to grow to be huge, I can make it into a city. No, my friend, because the urban districts that you want to power your city are not going to fit on your island. They certainly won't fit over on top of resources. So if you want to make an island city, you need to make sure it's got enough empty spaces to grow those urban districts that you care so much about. Don't make the mistakes of Davok in the past, or the ghosts will come follow you. Man, this city's good. Maybe do I let Lundries keep growing? It's still growing fast. I think I'll let it keep growing. Valencia's a turn. He's got his first city up overseas. It's a little sad, but it's up. Meanwhile, Bayou here, we need a key. Let's buy a temple as well. I should just buy temples everywhere I can so we can slot some more of these relics. Boom. Look, more relics that I can't put anywhere. I got so many relics, they're just laying in boxes. It's like the Vatican. You guys ever been to the Vatican in Rome? The Vatican Museum has like hallways and hallways and hallways of incredible, unbelievable art and treasures from around the world. And they're just like stacked up next to each other because there's just not enough space to put things. It's pretty wild. Diplomatic service, don't mind if we do. I mean, we've got 3 armies of staunch lances, staunch Normans, ready to hold the line should there be any trouble. So I'm not stressing. I don't feel like I need to invest in that. I feel like I can just keep pouring money into the snowball. There's a lot of Gunhound troops around, I can see, but none of them are really marching on me. Boom, there's another city. Completed a military milestone. Get that fish and key up. Grab that chocolate, start shipping that home. It's going great. Continues to go great. Oh, look, my friends. Oh, no. It's 1 turn away from Himiko befriending them. Damn you, Himiko. It's a big barbarian army here. Nijmi. Oh, here's one we could befriend. The Kanam people. Another Susie in the bank, boys. It's going good. How are the other players doing? So we can kind of see. So like if we mouse over our banners up here, we can see I'm making 244 gold, Turin's making 117, Gunhound's making 170. I'm making 30 versus 18 versus 12. I'm making 195 science versus 50 versus 20. I mean, that alone should be like, we're doing good. If we look at the rankings here, so this is relics. It says I'm at 4, but I have like 6 not displayed, so I'm practically done with the relic track. Treasure fleet, no one has any, but I actually have my first ships sailing home. I'm the only one with a little bit of progress on the red track because I've been settling extra cities, and nobody's got enlightenment yet, which usually comes very late in the game because it's about like getting the proper tech allowing you to have multiple specialists on a tile. So you usually don't pop that stuff off till later on in the age. But I would expect that we're going to do it, actually, because we're already specializing pretty hard. If we look at this tile right now, the one I just put a guy in is at 19, 29, 33 yields. I'm trying to get to 40. So one more specialist in there I think would do it. I mean, I can tell you from experience, I've played a bunch of games. And everything right now is going right for us. Everything is going right for us. We're feeling really, really good. We need... What's a building that's going to have relic slots in it? I need to display my relics. Is it urban planning, maybe? No, I need urban planning to get up to more specialists. Must be something in the culture tree. I got to find what lets me display more relics, because I just got, like I said, relics sitting in boxes right now. Saw pit, sawmill. We got a lot of buildings not done. I feel like I've been building like crazy in here. Put a temple up. It'll hold a relic for us. Back here, we'll get a university online. And you can see that, you know, there's adjacency bonuses, but I'm not stressing about it too much. You could be mega sweaty about your where you're placing things and try to pre-plan everything ultra carefully, but you get enough that, you know, you know, when you're building something, it tells you, you know, where the good yields are. So I have not felt the need to be like crazy about where I'm positioning my districts and stuff. Like a little bit of thought goes a long way, but you don't need to stress out about it. And also the game doesn't give you all that much information to work with. So if you wanted to stress out about it, it wouldn't be that easy to figure out the 100% optimal yields. You'd have to like have your little spreadsheet on the side of you and keep track of what you build and where. That's all right. Still a fun game. Don't let that detract you from it. We have 4 temples. We've unlocked Siam for the last age. I don't think I've ever played Siam. I don't really know what they have. We'll give them a good look if we manage to go on to the modern age. Growing our towns. Grabbing our whales. Getting our chocolate. It's going great. Do I want a wharf or do I want a university? Probably a university. When in doubt, you know, there's a certain priority to things, right? And science is very, very high on the priority. I put a high priority on hammers, your production, because that sort of everything else kind of flows from the hammers. You know, you can't even build your science buildings if you don't have enough hammers to get it done. So I put a high priority on production in my towns. Obviously, food is important, but not more important than any of those other things. Culture is important, but I feel like there's a lot of ways to get culture, and not necessarily from like tile yields and things. It depends pretty heavily on your civ, but let's go ahead and buy a temple over here. That would let us slot a couple of great works. I could specialize these towns, but I'm actually happy with them just growing like mad, like gangbusters. Now the treasure fleet up. The first one's still sailing home. It's a long way. We got to get all the way back to Ruen's waters, which is a 6-turn travel. It's a tad long, but hopefully no pirates figure that out. You can, of course, go and pillage other people's treasure ships, and it's very lucrative. Is the game divided up into short and long mode, like playing all 3 is the extended mode, whereas short would be only playing Antiquity? No, I mean, there are different modes, but the modes just kind of elongate how much time is in the age. and how much time it takes to build things. Kind of the old like standard versus marathon versus online speed. This game that we're playing now, I think, is online speed, which is everything gets sort of done as fast as possible. You can always choose to start a game in a different age, but really the tastiest, juiciest meat is in that antiquity age, I think, and in even the exploration age. I've found the modern age sort of feels like a victory lap, at least in most of the games that I've played. So it hasn't been super exciting for me. But you get sort of paid out experience points for finishing an age, right? And you can level up your leaders and your game persona and unlock new things like you can unlock cosmetic stuff, but you could also unlock little what are they called? Tokens, or I can't remember what they're called. But you can bring 2 little tokens with you to a game, and you can unlock new ones by like leveling up your leaders and stuff. For example, with Tecumseh, you can unlock like a token that gives you extra food for each city-state that you're Susie of, and then you could take that token with any other player, kind of thing, and play that and use that to help sort of customize that style. It's really cool. It's really cool. So the point that I was trying to make is you could just play Antiquity, and it'll pay you out experience points or whatever sort of achievements you were trying to achieve in the Antiquity, and then if you want to, you could just stop and start another Antiquity game again. It sort of feels like a very natural stopping point if you want to play a short game just to play Antiquity, or if you jump into like the exploration age or the modern age, it just just pre-generates a big old empire for you to work with. So it's pretty cool. 20 food per turn. Vassalage is up, 3 culture and gold for every city-state, so we're making 213 and 128. Now we're making 251 and 183. Good lord, the yields, they are a-flowing, boys. Let's check the front line. I don't see any armies marching towards me. Seems like it's going well. Going very well. And we're even starting to explore the other continent a bit. Camels and spice, 2 of my favorite things. We are capped out on our current city limits right now. Can we get above 9? I feel like we could. Smog grows fat upon his hoard. Absolutely. I am 100% a dragon just sitting on a pile of treasure right now. A pile of treasure and science and culture. Just cackling. Local festival. Ashoka and Himika were at war. That's funny. Ruen's been converted to haggardism. Foul Turin has sent his missionaries into our lands. We'll have to convert Rouen back. But I don't really want to spend the money right now. Because I'm too busy laying upon it. There are tracks you could go down. There's a whole unique theology tree. Just 2 little things in it, actually. But if you go down the theology tree, it gives you Reformation, which is 2 policies that are 15% gold, science, culture, happiness, and your cities that are converted to your own religion. So that's a pretty nice boost to having your own religion in your own cities. But I don't worry about it that much. I usually just when I have a religion, the religion is what gives you the way that you're gonna earn relics. So we took convert city-states to earn our relics, which is a really easy, really lucrative way to do it. So mostly I try and get my relics and then get on out. As long as I've got relics, I'm happy. I don't stress too much about making sure all of my cities and the whole world is converted to my religion. It's once upon a time, religion was a win condition, right? If you convert, I don't know, was it 50 or 70% of the world or something? You just won the game. It was a religious victory, which I hate. when people religious victory me, but in this it is not. You get some benefits for having your religion in other places, but it's not a win condition. Good lord, every time I feel like I've built something, there's even more to build. Treasure Fleet online. Send them back to Chalkis. That's not Treasure Fleet, that's a cog. More camels. Anyone who knows Davok knows he loves camels. Himiko, can I have open borders? Yes. You're the best. Thanks, babe. Now we can explore your lands. Look for riches. First Treasure Fleet's home, we will say unload cargo. Boom. 3 Treasure Fleet points. And does it tell me as well? Oh, and 150 gold. Oh, it must be because we're playing on such a high speed, it's less gold. If you play on standard speed, it's 100 gold per treasure point, but apparently it's only giving us 50 per treasure point. That's fine. That's fine. It's still gold. Your civilization has discovered the Redwood Forest. I didn't even realize it. Oh, the Redwood Forest is amazing. First of all, it looks cool, but then each of these tiles is 3 food, 3 hammers, 3 happiness, and plus culture and science on any vegetated terrain around it. Ooh, we might need to... How is the happiness of my cities looking? Could we eat a -5 penalty? We so could. We so could. Okay. In that case, Filet here is gonna pop out one more Sokoman. And we're just gonna go ahead and say he needs to be a couple spaces away from the other guy. There's actually a lot of resources up here too. Yeah, we'll just go up there. Claim that Redwood Forest for our own. Look at those juicy yields. Beautiful. Game is waiting for me. I hate that Civ lens, or settler lens. We do see some Gunhound armies starting to march out. We will watch his progress closely. Nothing right on the border. Gunhound also is still very friendly with us. It's too calm. Turin's digging, yeah. Well, Turin, I think, was a bit crippled by that early war from Dav's invasion. So he's trying to sort of scramble to catch up and secure some distant lands, would be my guess. We do have two cities out in the water. They're not particularly exciting ones. He's just got 2 resources here, 2 or 3 over here. We nabbed the gem here. We got some friends up here. We could build the Kasbah. We could rock the Kasbah. +1 culture, +1 gold and science on a desert, and 3 combat strength of units in that tile. I'm not sold on it. Let's instead do the longbow. No. Yes. No. Yes. Ranged combat for every Susie we have. That'll make our longbows absolutely devastating in case anyone tries to get a little fresh with us. Okay, where the hell is the thing that has relic slots? This guy. The House of Wisdom has 3 relic slots and plus science from great works. That's what we want. That is not at all what we've been moving towards, but that's what we want. Grow our cities. It's been after all of the bloodshed of the Antiquity, it's been a very peaceful, very nice, friendly, very calm age of exploration. Just exploiting the foreign lands, shipping their resources home. +5 culture per alliance. I don't know if I can get an alliance with anyone. I could probably ally Himiko, but then we did unlock our counter spying. So we go to Turin and we turn on counter spy to hamper the covert actions against me. And we got a lot of influence, so we're also going to steal his technological advancements and his government secrets. Marvelous. We could even trade with Gunhound. I kind of like the idea of like keeping my said the senators right before the barbarians knocked down the gates. No, to be fair, those senators knew they were in trouble. Meanwhile, I am like Rome at the height of its power. I am stretched all across the land, my fingers in every pie. I force built a couple temples because I'm tired of my relics sitting in the warehouses. And that moves us almost, I guess we still need some more. We need 12 relics, we've got 8. Only 8? Only 8. How do we get more? I would need to convert this guy here, which is going to be done in just a second, actually. Then I need to convert the guys to the west. So we'll take Lundrus, and we don't have enough. We need to get a merchant out there. But this guy, never mind. Stay there. Command unit. Oh, another treasure fleet. Ship it home to Chalkis. Yeah, so back to my Rome analogy. Although we're not playing Rome, we are at the height of our powers. If everyone in the world right now just like declared war on me, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. And I would be pretty confident that I could defend my homeland. We've got a really banging economy. We had a strong army that carried over the ages with us, right? We've got a level 9 general loaded with 4 units. 2 level 0 generals, but they both are 3 units and 4 units. So we got 12 units. We could upgrade everyone to the higher tiers because I think we got a decent tech lead on folks. There's an extra camel. Everyone knows I love camels. And we're just growing. I'm not shipping any food home yet. I'm letting all of these cities just grow. For a long, long time. I could probably be doing even better. Here is a wonder that we could build in 4 turns. I'm not even sure what it does, but we might as well just build it. And we can grow this city as well. Duke. Nero was confident too. Nothing's on fire. Well, we'll see what the what's it called? The cataclysm, the end of the age, the crisis. We'll see what the crisis has to say to us. Pick the good spots. We got some bonus fish. We got a lot of good stuff cooking here. I need more trade routes up, and I think I've probably been remiss by not just taking a couple turns to build 3 or 4 merchants. I think that probably would have been lucrative. Why can this missionary not... Oh, this guy's not a suzerain yet, so I can't convert him. They don't actually turn into towns until someone is suzerain of them. So, another treasure fleet. So you gotta wait till someone becomes suzerain of a town, and then it turns into an actual city, not just an encampment. And then you can convert it to a religion. London also had a fire. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. Starting to make some progress in that land. Where are we at? 59% of the way through the age. That'll actually probably speed up pretty quick here as more people start to complete things. It's all coming up to Tecumseh right now. If we look, people are making some money finally, but no, I mean, I'm making 292 science. Turin's making 67. Gunhound's making 27. I'm making 221 culture. Turin's making $130. Gunhound's making 30. I don't know what Gunhound's doing back there. He's just got horses just riding around. Oh, look at this. There are 2 Gunhound armies on the border. How far can an army move? An army, yeah, We need to make sure that we're out of, like, first strike range from an invasion. Need to pull back those front armies. I don't want him to, like, come in here, unload troops, and then attack my armies before I'm ready. I want him to ride in, and then my armies come back out. Gunhound's still rubbing rocks together. I know the Mongolians weren't renowned for their technology, but they still got some shit done, didn't they? It's definitely 2 stacked Mongolian armies here, though. Looking for trouble. We will keep a close eye on him. Another leader has started an endeavor with me. It's Himiko's doing some sort of skullduggery. But I mean, he's still, if he wants to start a ruckus, he's got to degrade our standing. And if he doesn't, then he's gonna have to be a surprise war, and that's gonna be tough. He doesn't want any extra trouble going into things here than he's already got. I think Filet's a city. Let's do it. Let's pull the trigger on that one. I like this spot for some citying, which means we need some production up as soon as we can. Start with a dungeon. Most emperors died from the inside out before they were conquered. It's true. Why research on your own when you can just convince the engineers to work for you? Well, it's true. I mean, I'm certain that every spy in the land is currently shuffling through the doors of... who are we? The Normans. Shuffling through the file cabinets of the Normans looking for state secrets. Choose a city-state bonus. Ooh. Ooh. Do we want 5% gold for every city-state that we are Suzy of? What do you think that would do for us? We make 244. Let's grab the territorial claims. There's spies stealing our secrets. Isn't that supposed to update? Update for me, damn it. Society, we need 244. There it is. 244 up to 367. Taking that one Suzy benefit, added an 123 gold daily. This is why I enjoy a bit of Tecumseh, my friends. Cause if you get those city-states under your thumb, oh lordy, it scales. It scales like hell. Missionary, convert. Boom, extra relics, but no place to put them. I think I just need to convert one. What's this cog doing? Just need to convert one more neutral, and I'll have all the relics I need for the age. So we'll buy a missionary over here. We'll send him up to Itelkaz of the Magyar people. Magyar. Cool. They will be the final relics that we need. Fall of Civilization podcast is awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out. Of course, if you're into history podcasts, you know Dan Carlin. Dan Carlin was my my follow through for a long time. I know he's not strictly a historian, but he's so damn entertaining. I just love him. If you want some fun stuff, Dan Carlin does a lot of military history and does it in a really entertaining manner. He's super fun. Treasure Fleet. We see the Gunhound there. We see 3 more armies to the south. Gunhound is coming. It's gonna take him a while, but he's coming. We need to be making the proper preparations. Let's update some heavy archers. Let's upgrade these swordsmen. We need to be investing basically all of our money into our military here. These armies are far away, but we know the Mongols can move quick. We do have Isfahan here, but they don't got a lot of military. They're not going to be a great benefit for us here. Have 4 settlements following your religion and get 2 food in all settlements. I think we just need to do that twice more then. We could probably do that. We could do that. Because 2 food in every settlement wouldn't be bad. Plus 18 food across the empire. Meanwhile, let's get up to... We've got our urban planning. We need to get up to the metal casting for tier 3 military sooner rather than later. Because we're going to need to fight, I think. Production here. Let's do production on a few Chevalier. Gunhound would like to decrease our relationship. He's trying to denounce me. We're going to reject. We're going to cancel the denunciation. We spend our own influence, of which we have a large bank for, and we prevent the Hound from reducing our standing together. Still friendly. Oh, that's so juicy. I love it. We basically force him, if he wants to war us, that he has to do so in a surprise manner, which is going to put him on the back foot immediately. So the other thing we need to do is we need to just save up as much influence as possible, and we could even like tilt it extra further in our... Okay, I'm getting that guy too. We can even tilt it extra in our hands here. Might as well turn that into the Cult of Slanesh and then send you north. Treasure fleet, boom, unload it, 3 more points. And there's another city-state over here. Let's befriend him. I said I wanted to save influence, but not. It's a military one too. Juicy, given the coming war. So these guys should be upgraded. Chevalier, crossbowmen look good. We'll update this guy. We'll upgrade this guy. Okay, those guys are all upgraded then. So my army's all upgraded, at least to tier 2. We got to do this tech and then the next tech, and we'll be updated to tier 3. Do I have any missionaries left wandering around the world? I might have used them up. Can you increase the standing even more to make it harder for him? There's nothing else I could do. So I could offer him other stuff, but when I offer things to him, he has the opportunity to turn them down like aggressively. And if he does that, then that is negative standing between us. So by offering him other things, it gives him the opportunity to decrease our standing. But if I don't do anything, like the status quo is like we're just friendly with each other. We only have a little bit of border touchings. I'm a little bit mad at him for eliminating another Civ, but otherwise we're happy. So there's no way for him to push this all the way down to hostile to get a justified war. Let's pick up some crossbowmen. I want to kit out at least 1 additional army, maybe 2, just to be certain, just because we can. Here's a treasure fleet, just 1 point over there. Charlemagne's portrait reminds you of the Burger King mascot. And now it also reminds me of the Burger King mascot. That's very funny. Charlemagne is definitely the king, right? All those creepy commercials where he's like sitting on the edge of people's bed. That's like literally the profile, the bust there. Charlemagne the Burger King. That's too funny. I can't believe we found another one. Are we like 7 or 8 city-states? My God. My God. I've grown too powerful to stop. Minus 100% influence for 1 turn to get a free civic. Negative. Negative. I want as much influence as we can store up. I still don't know why I'm not making more. I feel like I should have more than 29, but it is what it is. Turin's up to 446 gold a day. That's pulled ahead of me on the income bracket. I'm sort of surprised by that. He's just printing money out there. I wonder where all that's coming from. As the Gunhound armies are starting to march out. This is why Gunhound is so poor. Oh, he's doing fine on money too. He's so poor in science and everything else because he's just done nothing but make units. Is it reduced per suzerain? That's conceivable. I don't think it's anywhere that like it. I don't think it tells me anywhere why it would be reduced. It says my total income per turn is only 29.5, so maybe that's just it. I just don't got a lot of income going. Himiko's building wonders. I should be checking for wonders. Do I have any wonders to build? We might have to, we might go into Sparta here and make sure we've got walls and stuff. The Mongols will find, just as the Mississippians did, that Sparta does not yield. Waiting on players. People are thinking. Got some hard thinking going on. You know, where I'm most vulnerable actually are my colonies, right? If Turin has a couple ships, he could come up here, he could take Lundres before I could really do anything about it. If anyone got to the east, Bayeux, Winchester, Falaise, those are all very vulnerable. Those could all be, all of my foreign colonies could be snapped up, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to seize my homeland from me. Wait a minute. Is there, my inn was pillaged there. There it is. Oh, a bunch of stuff was broken down. I think a storm must have come through. Repair the kiln. Yeah, okay. Grow our towns. The towns, they are a-growing. Let's take this one now and turn it into a fishing town. Let's take all of our towns and swap them over. Bayeux here is at 10. That's probably fine. All you guys are going straight to fishing towns. And now they're all going to start... Winchester will let grow. Falaise is a city. Now they're all going to start shipping their food back home, so my cities can grow even faster. These guys are colonizing the redwood forest. Cherbourg. Cherbourg, let's put a fishing key down. Oh. We've got so much tech, everything's just free. If I want it, I can just have it. Let's get military casting. Espionage status. Oh, because we got a bunch of status for stealing from Turin. Though he identified it, so that lowered our income a bit. Thanks, Himiko. A little trade deal. Could Turin pull Gunhound into a war with you through an alliance and get around the relationship? Yes, Turin. If Turin and Gunhound were allied and Turin could get a justified war on me, that could pull Gunhound in. That's a good thought. Very savvy. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. I mean, Turin and me are also not in bad relationships, though, so it wouldn't be super easy. Turin and I are just kind of neutral. We're a negative 10. I think you need to be I don't know, -90 maybe, something along those lines. He is allied with Gunhound currently. Would a navy would help much. It would definitely protect my my foreign lands. But I'm a little at the short term. I haven't seen anyone posture a navy, but I have seen the Mongolians ride, right? So my concern is more the land at the moment. Also, I've got to pee so bad because we've been streaming for 5 hours. I might need to run AFK. That looks pretty good. I guess we'll just make some troopers. Chevaliers. That's sort of our thing. Let's do a Mott and Bailey out here. Do we have any rough ground? I don't think we do. It's fine. We'll just do them on rough. Settlement has been converted to Haggardism. And I am over my settlement cap. Of course I am. Turin's trying to denounce me. I reject. I decline. You may not renounce me, Turin. I probably have just enough accumulated influence so that they're gonna try and bleed my influence out. Yeah, but if they both start making me spend influence to announce, they'll drain the stockpile eventually. Maybe it's actually it's cheaper for me because influence towards sanctions and influence towards endeavors, it's one of those. So it's 30% cheaper for me to deny stuff than it would normally be for other people. So I even get a discount in denying their hatred of me. How do you like that? It only cost me like 48 or something. I get like 32 a day. I think I can keep it up. They're gonna need to do a surprise war if they want anything to happen here. My goal is just to blitz through some endgame scoring objectives here as quickly as we can. Gunpowder. How about some gunpowder, boys? That'll teach those peasants. Choose a civics. Okay, House of Wisdom is still what we want mostly. Choose production. I wanted to make merchants, but now I'm second guessing it because most of my trade partners would be like, maybe I'll start some Carracks. There's still a lot of buildings to build, and I do love buildings. I'm so greedy. Pikemen are tier 3. My Chevaliers are tier 3 now too. Might as well just keep making Chevaliers. Your relationship will decrease. I reject. That was faster than I thought it would be. I wonder what the cooldown is for him to do that. Get the cogs. I can feel the skaven digging. I know. I mean, if there was... I'm not aware of any more... Oh, look, it's a city, boys. Do we spend the last of our money to befriend a city-state? You bet your ass we do. We no longer have enough to deny. But one more city-state. Just one more city-state. I'm just mashing the one more city-state button. Does it cost more for them to send the delegations? It costs something. If I wanted to denounce, it would cost me 46. I think it costs 60 to send it. They might get a refund if I deny it, though. I'm not entirely sure. At the very least, I've bought myself a bunch of time. Where the Gunhound armies are amassing. This 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think these are all full, but these are 6 generals. I accept Turin's denunciation. It's going to take a while, though. It takes time to complete, and 1 may not be enough to get me all the way there. We'll see. But Turin ought to be able to war me and then drag Gunhound in. That's got to be their plan. All right, the end times are coming. And I got to run and pee. I'm dying here. BRB, 1 minute.
The winds rise, and the Normans cross the channel of history to seize the world for themselves and hold nothing back.
And we're back. I think we made it all right. Wasn't too bad. The game is waiting for me to grow cities and respond to diplomatic actions. Gunhound has denounced your military presence on the border. I agree not to attack Gunhound. Or no, both civilizations agree not to attack each other. Doing so result in a war weariness for the aggressor. Let's do that. Got enough to make that happen. I think he didn't realize that that was a thing. Turin has declared war on me. Oh lord. Was that enough time for him? Oh, there it is. The boats. Laundries. Quick, we'll buy walls. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fight the boats off. Maybe we'll march that guy out. Why can't I purchase a unit in there? I don't know. Promote growth, bolster military, government secrets, yada yada yada. War. War with me. Gunhound's moving up. He is not at war with me though. Oh no, he is, but I've got a huge war weariness boost on him. The game is waiting for you. I feel like it's not letting me do things. Oh, we got a crisis too. All faiths must be accepted. Let's make a Karak up here. Choose a crisis policy. 8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion. Here comes the hound. Alright, we'll hit his armies first, see if we can take out these generals before they unload. Oh, these guys did not have initiative, though. So I wasn't able to super speed unload these troopers. These guys over here. We'll try and shoot these catapults. Stab these coursers. Unload these guys. March them off to war. Deploy these armies as well. I should have had those guys actually already deployed. I forgot that they didn't have initiative. Combat strength for land units, fortifications. What do I want to do? Strength for ranged units. I think it's combat strength for ranged units in the radius was what we'll go with. Barbarians arrive when the gate's not even up. I mean, we got quite a chonky force here. The treasure fleets are still flowing. Got a cog over here doing who knows what. These guys are just exploring. Skip to the next turn. Why can't Lundries buy units? I don't quite understand that. I would think they'd be able to like buy ships or something. Turn is declared. Let's get through some of these. The game is waiting for you. Cog was attacked. Relationships changed with Himiko. Alright, we know we're just at war. We don't gotta click through all this stuff. The game is waiting for me to command more units. Oh, this guy here. Boom. All these things. You know what we really need actually is to get that last wonder online. Did somebody else build that already? I don't see it like in any of my build menus. Crap. Can we build temples? Menageries in. Does anyone have space for temples? Alright, we got another turn coming. I'm gonna shoot this general dead before he can even run away, and the next turn is the plan. Who's still thinking? Gunhound's still thinking, I think. Yeah, Great was waiting for Gunhound to take his turn. That's fine. He must be doing some sort of... Because we're done with the timer. He must have something he's got to finish before the end of the turn. Whew. Here it comes, the final battle of our time, ladies and gentlemen. We saw it coming from miles away. But still, curse their sudden but inevitable betrayal. We haven't seen a lot from Turin, other than his little Karak fleet over here, trying to progress. Oh, are we in a little freeze here? It says Gunhound is trying to progress. It's thinking. Oh, there was some action. Or was I frozen, maybe? Milestone complete. There we go. You guys shoot this general. Is it my turn? Why can't I shoot him? Stab him then. We've routed his army, whatever that means. We'll let Gunhound take a turn. I think he might be lagging a little bit. I don't want to just like click through and run off his whole army without him having a chance to actually like do some buttons. I am a generous god. The House of Wisdom must be placed adjacent to a district. Did I maybe just finish that just now? That's possible. House of Wisdom. Yes, there's the House of Wisdom. What's my fastest city here? It's Rouen. 3 turns for the House of Wisdom. Make it so. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to start killing your stuff, Gunhound, if you don't click some buttons here very shortly. We're going to make a Karak on the other side over here. These guys, I don't know. A stonecutter? Because it's ageless at least. I need to make sure this commander's up front so that we can run over these weak Mongol fools. Okay, he's attacking. We'll let him move some of his guys a little bit. We got to level up on the general over here. We always take initiative first. It's so important. Yeah, Turin may well have gone Navy, which would have been wise, actually, to rely on Gunhound to fight in the land and let the Spanish fight in the sea. Doot, doot, doot. Alright, let's crush him. I've had enough of this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It goes well. Treasure fleet's up. Ship it back home. Unload the treasure fleets. Got a random chevalier over here. I don't even know what he's doing. Can he swim across the water yet? Go back to Chalkis. I think actually there's a unique tech to get your army across the water, and I guess I don't have that right now. It's fine. Who is this? Oh, it's a cog from Gunhound. Let's sink it in the ocean. It's true, yeah. If Turin if he's able to grab my goodies well enough. The trouble is he's clearly on the western side, and now this is my most lucrative colony. But oh, now I can finally buy stuff. There's a Karak in it. I can only buy one thing a turn, maybe in it. It's weird. If his whole fleet is over here, he could take Lundries. Maybe he could kind of threaten Ruin a little bit, but I don't think he can really get to it. And then my 3 or 4 other outposts are to the east of my island, which Papa Turin can't get to. So we got that going for us. Gunhound, however, we've got 4 war favor in our 4 wars. Blah, 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 what is it called? The war war support. We've got 4 war support in our favor. Meaning that Gunhound's got some really bad malices to his fighting. Isafan here's got a couple guys helping us fight. Crush them. Forth, Airlorings, and fear no darkness. Getting good promotions on all the generals. We're just massacring these Mongols. Like, if I go to fight, you could see +5 combat strength from traditions, 6 combat strength from city-states you're suzerain of, 1 for horses, 5 for the first strike bonus on the general, 5 for the order on the general, 3 from shock tactics, I'm not even sure what that is, 12 from flanking bonus. It's just a massacre. Our very own Pelennor Fields here, as we ride down the Mumakil. Espionage detected. People are espionaging me. I expect that. 30% production towards cavalry. Maybe we'll do that. What's this guy doing over here? He was building buildings. I think I was building boats. Let's make a fleet commander. We got ourselves a Karak online in case we need to police the sea over here. We can make a fleet commander, which is like a water general. This isn't historically accurate. Do you guys remember when the Romans routed the Mongol armies in the lands of the Mississippi? It was a historic victory. I read about it in Civ school. I think I'm probably fine to stop making land units. I think the offensive has been blunted. Let's go back to cackling. Back to cackling, please. Ooh, universities. Promoting a commander. Oh, so assault I like first. I like maneuver second. This is mobility, +1 movement. So +1 movement to make your generals run fast. Assault to give you initiative so that when you unpack units, they can fight right away. That's what we like. Oop, and I actually clicked it wrong. That's fine. I'll get it later. Nope, not that one. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. And assault, please. Just got excited. That's okay. There's more experience to come. Just you wait, generals. Turin is attempting to hinder your finances. I reject. I decline your hindrance. Let's get a missionary up. I think if I start making sure these foreign lands of mine are oh, where's the Turin army? Attack that general, maybe. All right, Lunders is in trouble. We got one last treasure fleet. Sail. Sail for all you're worth. We do have a Karak here. I don't think he's going to make it. Some Chevaliers. We could take Willy Wonka here. We're running out of time. I didn't even realize all these units hadn't moved. I thought they were good. Oh, we got timed out. Too much stuff going on. Yeah, the Mongolians have been crushed. They've got a small flanking force here that are tied up in the mountains to Isfahan, and I'm actually gonna be able to loop around behind them and crush them. I will say the Spanish fleet, though, looks like Lundries is in big trouble. I might be able to keep buying units in it. I'm gonna try my best there. I think maybe him occupying my docks there might stop me from buying boats, though. That's less good. The Tercios are blasting. Alais is almost a Suzy. Nimjin is a Suzy. Have we got anything near a 40 yield yet? We need to get those 40 yields done. I can get future tech, but I need to make sure my yields are good. Let's grab future tech, actually. We should end it. Maybe if we could power through the last of the game before Turin's able to take my stuff, would thwart him. We could buy an army commander. I think that would be probably futile. Yeah, Lundries is just in big trouble. I don't even have any other cities nearby that could like buy stuff to reinforce in, which is really unfortunate. Keep attacking up here. Ride down his generals. I've got my good general riding out. Turin's marching some troops up, but they're about to run into the horde. In most games, if Turin is adjacent, it's probably good to beat him down since he always rallies the peasants. It's true. He's got plot armor, so it is always tough to fight against Turin. He's also crazy aggressive. So you can... I mean, it's the one thing, if you play with Turin, you know that he's coming for you eventually. Turin's not like a happy-go-lucky, pull some punches kind of guy. He wants blood. Let's send this Karak down the shore with its army, with its fleet. This guy here could unload and blast some Turin's guys. Can't you? Why can't you shoot a Turin's guys? It's alright, we'll shoot it. I don't know why you're not shooting at guys. I don't know. That's fine. Figure it out later. All my things are different religions. Oh, I've got less charges on my missionaries due to the crisis, so I'm not going to be able to convert anything else. Turin's concerned that it might be getting too late for me, and it is. But I told him I want to finish at the age. Can't shoot over trees? These are trees? Savannah woodland. That's some BS there. The guys are taller than the trees. May take some time. Shorter than you think. Let's see the legacy paths. I just need a place to put my relics and I'd be done there. Yeah. Do I have any buildings that can hold relics? Places that can hold relics yet? Is there anywhere else I could build a building? By a building, I mean a temple. 1 temple. 2 temple. Menagerie? Menagerie? That might be all the temples I've got. Milestone complete. That was yields completed. Boom. There's actually a completed culture there. Oh, that was just the culture one, I guess. We do need to make sure we hit our yields, which means we need 5. We need 5 places on cities that are over 40. The stream has made you want to play, but $130 to get all the content is steep. It's extremely steep, way too expensive. You could buy the game, you know, the base game, and buying the extra, all the extra 60, 70 bucks of content really only unlocks like 3 or like I think 4 variant civs. Like you could play a warlike version of Ashaka, and you could play like a peaceful version. You could play a warlike like a friendly version of Himiko, or kind of like an aggressive diplomatic version of Himiko. So there's just a couple of those options that are unlocked by it, which is, you know, not totally critical, but they're nice to have, but probably expensive. I wouldn't begrudge you if it was a bit much. It is a bit much, but I'll be damned, I'm having a good time. Just trying to clean out some buildings here. A hospital, that sounds fun. Hospital, that sounds fun. Everybody loves hospitals. I'm kind of going a little fast and loose with stuff here, right? Because we've been at this for a long time, right? And I don't exactly care about the perfect optimization at this point in time. Everybody attack. We're almost through the walls, and we'll crush the catapult defenders. Lundries is in trouble. Okay, I kill that guy. I march out of the city. I come here, I buy a new guy for the city. Maybe a Chevalier, which are super buff. And we'll see if he can take down a tier 3 knight. Meanwhile, no, not that guy. Oh, no, not that button. Damn it. Gonna give them a little win on the front line there because I was slow on the button pressing, or inaccurate on the button pressing. That's alright. There's plenty of Chevaliers at home still. Mom. No, Billy, we've got Chevaliers at home. I don't know if there's going to be enough time. We're already at 95%. You could see because I finished up the culture track, it's a big push forward. Once someone gets a golden age, it plus 10 age progression here. So I pushed it all the way up to 95%, which means we only have like 3 more turns, which is actually going to hamper me because it'll be kind of hard for me to achieve all of my objectives in 3 more turns. Like I can't even get this treasure fleet home. There's a treasure fleet. There's another treasure fleet. Sail, treasure fleets. I need treasure. But all of my win conditions are starting to pop off now. Or not win conditions, but, you know, bonuses of the age. So they're all going to push us to a very speedy conclusion here. I might even be able to hold this. We'll see how well the Chevalier do under some sustained bombardment. They're pretty tough. I bet they're a lot more tough than Turin's guys are. But there's a lot of guys over there. a city. Espionage, turn stealing stuff. Like the rat. Game is waiting for me. A great commander is a hero to soldiers and citizens alike. We should level him up. We've done so. Order a coordinated attack from the commander. So you can have your commander do coordinated land attacks and ranged attacks, which basically sends like every military unit that is adjacent to him to go attack at the same time, and they all get like a little buff to doing so. Super cool. Raise or keep this city. That's a raise from me, dog. Are there relics in that wonder? Oh, and my wonder? I just finished my wonder, didn't I? Yeah, I'm all loaded up on relics, right? No, it's not even done. It is done. It is done and loaded. Yeah, we got the House of Wisdom done and filled it with juicy goodies. What's a Kispoko Nenato? I don't even know what that is. Treasure fleet's home. 3 more treasure points. How many treasure points do I need? I feel like I've got a lot. 3 more would push me to the next limit there. But we're at 96%. We've lost Lundries. We reconquer it. But we're pretty low on hit points. We'll buy a scout. Maybe he'll have to spend extra time killing the scout before he could take it. We get a plus militaristic point. Free war support in all my wars. Don't mind if we do. Extra resources. Seems a little pointless. Command units. I think we're moving on to a very swift end here, ladies and gentlemen. Another treasure fleet. I don't know if it's gonna make it. Here's a treasure fleet. It's only 1 point though. These guys are sailing down to harass the Charlemagne coast. The Chevalier is going to fight people. Oh, I don't think I wanted to do that. I think these guys are probably... I just got that army killed. That's pretty bad. Oh, we can shoot those guys down at least. That guy's stuck across the ocean. Can you use your influence to decrease Turin's combat power? I could. That's actually a good idea. I think it's foregone though. Lundy's is not going to survive another day. Maybe if I sally forth and then buy another unit before Turin takes his turn, that might do it. We'll see if we could click really fast. We'll see. We'll try to abuse the simultaneous turn times. Uh-oh, Turin's unloading stuff right now. That's bad. He was prepared for skullduggery. I lost a Chevalier. A Chevalier died. Isabella's completed milestones. Enemies taken over Lundres. And we're at war. Okay. Waiting for all players. Our front line's a little spread out here. We gotta consolidate. But I'm pleased. No, he attacked right away. City, quick, buy a pikeman. Buy a pikeman. I bought a new pikeman before he killed the scout in it. I got it off. I got it off. It's 100%. It's 100%. The crisis, the game's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. The age is ending. He attacked and killed my guy. Then I had a scout in there that I bought. He attacked and hit the scout, and that bought me the time to buy another guy in it. He's gonna be confused and or / angry. I'm gonna have to tell him what I did there. Using the sweaty plays on him. I mean, if it's the 2v1, you do what you gotta do, right? You do what you gotta do for the 2v1. If it's a 1v1, you know, you fight with honor. In a 2v1, you get a little greasy. Competing religion, resources, crises. Competing religion, defenseless settlement. Not so defenseless. It'll live to fight another day. And we can finally clean up some of this mess out here. Oh, he took Isfahan. Gunhound, you dirty dog. Just for that, I'm going to pillage your bazaar. Take only the valuables. Alright, let's speed through this. I'm gonna call it a day. Outskave into the Skaven. Scout's still alive with 7 hit points. He ate a couple of attacks. The Karak's here to save the day. Chevaliers will pass, pass, pass. Next turn. We hold the line. We hold the line. We didn't achieve everything we wanted to. We needed, for some reason we were struggling to get 40 yields on a single tile. That must have just been me being lazy. Normally I feel like it's pretty easy to do. We didn't manage the 40 yields across the board. We only got 2 of them. It's a damn shame. Could turn on a yield map here. That guy is 10, 20, 30. That guy's 40, is right there, isn't he? That one there is close. 23. Nah, not that close. I don't know. I was just bad at building cities. It didn't hit my 40 yields for some reason. Normally it's not that bad to do. The exploration age comes to an end. Now for a Council of Nations. Oh, sorry, we could do it. The Normans made the treasures of others their own. It's good to be a Norman. Call the council. Age rankings. I had the relics. I had a number of treasure fleets, not quite as many as I wanted. Moment of silence for the. I thought the city-state would hold, but those Mongols got to it a little more so than I was expecting. They were a noble ally.
Going on, dudes?
Hello, hello.
So who you guys choosing for the modern age? Who's it going to be?
Hey, buddies.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, buddy?
How you guys having a glorious war over there? We're just having our Haggard Island skirmish, and you're just having the land fighting on 2 fronts.
There was much bloodshed.
Yeah. Oh, dude, are the nukes coming in the next age or what?
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute.
I know it's getting a little late, so we can save it from here. And the 3 of us, it'll be probably pretty easy to schedule something, but we definitely could do a live stream too sometime in the next week or 2. That would be cool as well. But I'm definitely going to go Mexico. And who are you guys choosing for modern?
Oh, that's a good question. Good question. I've got America, French, Mexico, Prussia, Russia.
Wow, dude, you've so much unlocked.
I
You're just
unlocked
a beast.
a lot of
Dude,
stuff.
you're just yeah, you're dude, your stats are off the chain, dude. When you did you conquer Dov? I guess Gunhound took Dov's
No,
land,
I didn't.
right?
I didn't
did.
touch Dov. It was Gunhound who rolled in and burned and put him to the torch. I just sat back and built up and expanded quickly while everyone was busy on the mainland. So I had a lot of overseas
Brilliant.
colonies and things.
Did you see what was happening in the south, dude? The Dov did the feudal dark age.
I
so
know.
he came in. Oh, dude, 3 full stacks of coursers with like it was just my lands being raided, but we did fend it off. But God, it was brutal, dude.
I was panicking when I saw his towns disappear because he's right on my border, so I'm watching him. And I see his towns disappear, and I go, oh my god, oh no, I got to get all my troops to the front line. And then he sends like a trade agreement to me, like to let me know he's going to be friendly. I'm like, oh, he's going to turn.
I thought he was going to you because you're his neighbor. I was like, oh, that's an easier because I had time to prepare. I saw it coming, so I was able to entrench. But yeah, that was really scary. Are we able to save it here, by the way, or do we need to load back in?
Yeah, maybe we need to
we
load
have to
in.
load back in.
We can just chat till the end here.
Well,
Hopefully my computer has enough space. I've been recording for like 4.5 hours.
I know, right?
I
got.
think we probably have to load back in before we can save.
Yeah, pick your. So we got Prussia for Gunhound. Nice.
Prussian Gunhound. Okay, I could.
Prussia's fun. The railroads they build are really cool. You get like a ton of money, and they get the unique airplanes too. The Stuka. Yeah. I've never played Mexico before, so this will be a learning experience here. God, it's such a bummer we couldn't get the stream to work earlier. Oh, so bummed about that.
Have you just
Hopefully
been
you guys are
recording?
having fun over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got more viewers than I've ever had. People are having a good time. So.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, you're the Dark Lord
We're
right
doing
now, man.
great.
You're just the cackling man in the north. I'm curious to see how you'll what the resource split will look like.
Oh
in
yeah,
the,
I mean it ought to be a pretty hard reset, but I had so many buildings built. I feel like even ruined versions of them look good. I'm gonna go with America, the evil empire.
There you go, dude. Let's do it. Let's fire it up.
Honestly, at this point, win or lose, I just like that there's actually an unlock mechanic for stuff.
It's
like,
fun.
Yeah, it's
You
super
actually
neat.
are gaining stuff by playing the game.
Yes. Yeah, because we're unlocking mementos and things like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of you guys discovered a natural wonder, by the way?
Yes, I only just found one on the other
You don't need-
continent.
Yeah. I've been like just hunting. Don't forget to ready up, Davok,
Yep.
to load in here, Doc. It's his time.
Confirm buttons.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, America is like all this power building, which is probably really synergistic with Tecumseh because he gets a ton of production, right?
I've got I think 8 Susies
Yeah.
in that
This
age.
This is the wild part, though, right? Because you lose all your Susies. I remember the first
Yeah.
time I played Greece, I was like, "Oh God!" Like, because you just like lose them all, dude.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, so
Yeah.
Tecumseh definitely like starts slow, and if you can get those early Susies, then it's like a snowball steamroller kind of thing.
how'd you guys feel about the turn timer? By the way, do you think 1 hour, like 1 minute's good, 2 minutes, or the dynamic timer? I mean, we could definitely progress a lot faster with a shorter timer.
I feel
Oh
like
my God! Look at the reset. Like the stats are like even now. Oh, Gunhound is crushing us, dude. Look at his
they
gold.
gave Gunhound some gold. So they still kept my science and a fair bit of culture,
Yeah.
but the ages are a great leveler.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. That's like a whole different beast. Oh my God, yeah, that really, really changes things.
I mean, I think.
You're still very powerful. You're still the strongest, probably overall.
What are the sizes of some of your cities?
Let me check here.
I guess I could
Oh,
see.
nowhere.
Like Axum's 35, right?
Let me check. 35 and 27 are my 2 biggest ones, I think.
Yeah.
I've got a 28 and a 27 and an 18, 19, 13.
Yeah, my 3 biggest are all 35, 34, 31. So, I mean, I just have a big population advantage, I think,
Right.
if nothing else.
No, the Dark Age options are interesting. Scientific Dark Age. Flight is unlocked with combustion, but they're more expensive. So you can like instantly start with war airplanes. So I can just start with planes right now and just like go fisticuffs. But that's really funny. I have all the Dark Age options except military. Oh god. Let's see, militaristic attribute point. Man,
I don't know what this
how
is.
many? Yeah, you must have some juicy options.
I don't know what it's even
have.
from. I've got a Westphalian sovereignty, which is +3 war support in all wars declared against you.
That's pretty good. That's
pretty
solid for
solid.
like science or culture. You just sit back and be like, "Come at me." It's like what Harriet Tubman does. Yeah.
I got like militaristic dark age, cultural dark age, scientific dark age, economic dark age.
That's the best part.
You got the
Yeah,
whole the
yeah.
quad. You collected, caught them all. Each one of the Pokemon. The Dark Age
Light.
Pokemon.
The science. Oh, the cultural dark age is interesting. Your explorers are faster and unearth artifacts faster, but then you lose 50% of your influence. So you're just like,
Oh, well, I mean, that's a strong win condition, actually, just explorers.
yeah, I don't even know how to use them. How do they work exactly? Have you played with them yet?
Yeah, so the world is divided into different continents, and as soon as somebody on a continent sends an explorer to a university, it reveals all of the digs on that continent, and then you have to like rush your explorers to the digs to try to dig up artifacts before the other people can. And if you get like 15 artifacts, you just flat out win the game, basically.
And then how does the railway system work? Have you played with that yet?
Yep. So the railways are, you have to, in a town, you build a rail station, and then you build a factory, and then you'll have some of the resources that we've had throughout the game have turned into factory-only resources, which means you can only slot them into a factory.
Got it.
And then once you have resources slotted into a factory, they start like automatically shipping every turn, giving you some factory points, and once you accrue enough factory points, you win like an economic victory.
That's pretty freaking cool. What's this? Hold on. Can I choose the dreaded economic dark age? Oh god, it takes all my goodies. Cool. And for the artifacts that you find, yeah, that's the culture win, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cultural dark age it is for me, dude. I'm in the dark age pits. Let's
The
go.
cultural dark age.
Yeah, so haggard. All right, let's save it. Let's do it. I'm gonna save this bad boy.
All right, you got this. I guess we could all save.
Yeah. Just all. We should all save it to build in redundancies because there's probably gonna be hot fixes and patches that could screw this up. So hopefully we can get back to this. But, yeah, you definitely won the Age of Exploration decisively.
Well, one might say that Dav won the Age of Exploration.
Yeah, Dob was the real hero we needed all along. He just blitzkrieged me with like freaking. I wish you could see it, man. But unfortunately, I didn't have a stream perspective. My internet's trash right now. But
I eventually like ran a scout down and saw the last couple turns of it when he got cleaned up, but
yeah, it was bad, dude. I was panicking.
I knew it was happening. It was very exciting.
Yeah, and how were the Mongols, by the way, Gunhound? Were they fun?
Yeah. I mean, they've got an interesting mechanic where you can burn things to like regain health.
Okay.
But pretty much, I mean, they're pretty straightforward. I didn't even look at their like a lot of their specific economic things beforehand, just because.
Understood.
I just like whatever.
Raw dogging it. Yeah.
There
'Cause
were
for
a lot of
one-
Mongol armies coming north.
Yeah, they definitely can cover the map quick. I basically just built cavalry. I've just got to figure out, like, because I've only done part of, like, half of Exploration Age before. So part of it is just learning the mechanics of it.
Also, there's no time to read anything when you're playing on like the fast turn timers. It's like you click or you're falling behind.
Yeah, once you get used to it, like the next
Especially
time
when you
play,
get a bunch
it'll
of
be-
armies, because then you're like, oh wait, I need to click through all of these before.
Yeah, we gotta get
timer
moving.
runs out. Yeah, like no, we gotta do this.
Wow, you can build like field cannons immediately and mortars and like that's pretty
Yeah,
wild.
you start with field cannons and riflemen, right?
Yeah, so it just gets crunk really fast, for sure. Well, that was fun, lads. GG. Sorry I couldn't stream my perspective, but you guys can see the villainous Davok just poning us all. So that was great.
You can come back
Yeah.
and watch me peacefully expand out into the seas and I literally just cackled for like an hour.
Well, I saw the cackling because I have the OP Christopher Columbus, so I saw every settlement of yours.
Oh, do you?
Yes. So Spain gets Christopher Columbus for anybody watching it. Like, so it's a great great character or whatever,
person, yeah.
conquistador, yeah, great person, and you build him and you send him to anywhere that's foreign, distant lands and activate him, and he reveals the entire ocean. So you can see all the islands, colonies. It's pretty friggin' nuts.
I had to sail around manually and click on every damn hex in the game.
I didn't get that until you already had everything. It was like very late.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I couldn't capitalize on it, but it was pretty funny.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, well, GG guys, it was fun. We'll have to do this again sometime. Yeah, we'll see if we can hopefully not get any patches to screw up the save as well.
Yeah, thanks, boys. I had a great time.
Yeah, it was fun. GG's, well
I
played.
enjoyed it.
GG, boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end it there. So we've made it all the way to the modern era in just shy of 6 hours. A little slower than what I anticipated. We are doing pretty dang fine here. We got some resources saved up. You are the last remaining human player in the game, all alone. We did save Londres. It held against the Spanish invasion, so that's nice. The treasure fleets are no longer a thing in the modern age. So in the modern age, there's some unique win conditions. We talked about them a little bit. You know, the railroad tycoon here is building factories basically, and then slotting in your factory resources here. So you get a lot more benefit if you have a lot more factory resources to go around. Tecum's a fat W. GG's. Then the military win is, so you also get to pick an ideology like communism, democracy, fascism, and then you get points by basically beating up your ideological rivals. Science is very straightforward. Research like the full tech tree, and then like launch a satellite into space. And then the final culture one is what I was talking about with Turin, where you're like researching where artifact digs are in the world, and then sending out your explorers to try to beat the other players to those dig sites and get the artifacts. And if you can get 15 of them, then you will win a cultural victory. So it's everything's thrown up in the air again. But there's fun tech too, you know. We are in the modern age, and it goes towards roughly, I don't know, I feel like it goes to like the 60s kinda. You know, you get like fighters and dive bombers and heavy bombers. We're not like into like stealth aircraft here. It's basically like anti-tank guns, assault guns, infantry companies, tanks. We can get submarines and destroyers and battleships out. All that good modern stuff. I think eventually somewhere in here there's a nuke as well, though I haven't been able to do it yet. Maybe that's for the next stream. We'll figure that out. Thanks for watching, guys. I had a great time. Civ7 is a banger. They're not paying me to say it, but I'm having a great time playing it. So I appreciate you watching, and we'll call it there. I think it's probably enough for a stream. We're just shy of 6 hours, and we had a great turnout. Thanks for hanging out with everybody. Artifacts, it belongs in a museum. Need modern pesticides for Turin. Yeah, I mean, the modern, we'll crop dust them with some bombers. How about that? I mean, I've been fortunate that Turin's so far away, he can't really project his power at me. We'll see how the fleet does. And we do have modern, I guess they're not the Mongolians anymore. Gunhound's going to be Prussia, which is just as aggro. So we'll see if the Americans can win it. We've renamed our capital to Washington, D.C., once formerly Athens, and we're going to take it to victory, I think. But that's it. It's bedtime. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for catching this after the fact or during the fact, for hanging out and chatting. I had a wonderful time. Good night.